Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all doing okay. So we are looking at a Fraternity Fortizar, and essentially the initiative have reinforced it, and it's going to be under siege. Initiative have formed, and they are in force. So I just accidentally did something with my mic then, apologies. Initiative have formed pretty damn well for this, and Fraternity have 1300 in their stager with super caps pinged. So this could get spicy. So as you can see on the screen, we have in the bottom left of the screen, we have the initiative and friends, if they've brought any, are blue, and Fraternity and friends are orange. And then there's going to be some neutral guys popping in, so let's have a quick look who these guys are. Blades of Grass. Anyone know who they're associated with at all? Disheartened, welcome in, and Jar Jar Wookie, welcome in, guys. Thank you for turning up. Hope you guys are okay. Thank you for coming and saying hi and chilling with me while we look at this. I was actually doing the event. I was finishing off the event, and then I got someone pinged me saying, "Oi!" Basically, "Oi!" Fraternity Fortizar in a hull timer. Fraternity Fortizar and hull timer and initiative are going for it. So I was like, okay, right. Well, I will send the character up there. Floyd, love you too, bro. No homo, but love you too. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. So we are going to be chilling out doing this. I haven't got my camera on yet because I'm looking a little bit rough today. I'm not going to lie to you. Not that I was out drinking or anything like that. I just look like I've been dragged through a hedge backwards by bloody Yogi. It's not a great look, I can tell you now. Let's get some music on, something chilled. Just some background music, nothing loud, and I hope that's absolutely fine. It's just more of like a chilled background music because there's only so much music I can play because YouTube gets upset with copyrights and all that sort of stuff. Let me turn that down a little. That should be okay. How are the levels, guys? Like normal then, you cheeky bastard. How goes the event progress then, mate? We're looking about halfway. I'm actually just past halfway now on the event, so that is what someone who was drinking would say. I actually wasn't drinking. I've been out of the house this morning already, went for breakfast, and then I just, I actually caught myself in the mirror as I walked back in. I was like, oh, Jesus. I am also on Twitch, yeah, and I mean Twitch, I've not really been pushing Twitch because YouTube is my thing. I do have a Twitch channel that I have been that I had been streaming on previously, but I'm not even gonna lie to you, I don't really focus much or work on Twitch as much as I should. One day, but I just want to make sure that YouTube is, it's consistent, there's uploads, the quality's good, all that sort of stuff. I just want to make sure that's absolutely spot on before I even look at focusing on another channel. 1700 Fraternity, I'm being told now. I was casually watching some YouTube shorts and look a fellow goon streaming. Yeah, boy. I shall follow you on Twitch as well. Thank you. Yeah, eventually I will get to... I don't know if I've got my Tangier open. Hang on. I do apologise. Where's Tangier? Tangier overlay. There we are. I think I've just turned it on. Tangier overlays. Okay. Yeah, I've just turned it on, but I haven't got Lumia open, by the way, because I tried opening it and then it just my entire computer locked up. So I was like, like, nope, that's not today. 1,700 hill count. That's just one side as well. That's just one side of this fight. 1,700 people on one side. That's not even combined. Sally Morgan, welcome in, buddy. Welcome. Slippered Link? Is that how you say your name? Slippered Link? Oh, you know what? I absolutely love that. Absolutely love that. I just casually checking Discord, and a couple people that that I've reached out for interviews for Alliance Spotlights and stuff like that have actually responded to me, so I'm really happy about that. So essentially, this has serious potential, this fight, to escalate to super carriers. Purely because Fraternity have already got them ready. I hope we get to see a brawl. Would be entertaining. Yeah, I know, it would be, you know, I mean, thing is, this is two groups that don't really back down from fights. So, I mean, if you look at previously, in the last couple months, Fraternity have not been shying away from a fight in low-sec, and even if they lose the Esk War, they've still been going in hard. So I don't know how hard they're willing to go in on this. They do have super carriers ready. Whether or not they will field them is a different story. I think they will if there is no risk of super carriers being counter dropped by a huge dread bomb. But once those super carriers are on field and bubbled and pinned down, Init can ping dreads, and those super carriers are stuck in horrendous tie-dye with bubbles. There is no escape. Free rocks. Any news about still planning a war against? This is what we're looking at. So this is Fraternity and Initiative. There is 23 minutes left on the timer until this can be shot. So you can probably expect to see fleets start getting in within the next 20 minutes, I reckon. You want to get in position before, realistically, before the timer starts counting down. It's going to be a tie-dye fest, absolutely. Absolutely going to be a tie-dye fest. But it's not an invasion war yet, right? No, they're basically... the long and short of it is... Let me bring up the map for you. So the long and short of it is... I have no idea what filter I've got set on, so hang on, let me just... That's better. So the long and short of it is... if you've watched some of the Eve News videos, you would have been fully up to date with exactly what's happened. But just for anyone that hasn't, because not everyone watches my videos, let's be honest. So up here, there was a group called Phoenix Coalition. Now that consists of like Synergy of Steel and a couple of their friends. They essentially took Delve and moved into Delve, and then they handed the space over to Fraternity. Now, while that space was being handed over, because you got the Initiative along here, and a couple systems in Cloud Ring, which they always had, they actually took a couple systems up here. Now, whether or not it is just for fights, or it is just to allow them to get up there quickly and start staging stuff out of here to start hitting outwards, I don't know. But essentially, Init took those systems, and Fraternity weren't like it, and then didn't like it. Sorry, that wasn't good English. Fraternity didn't like it, and they like declared, I think the ping was, it's like not an all-out war, but it's like, you know, war drums are getting banged, and super carriers and dreads are getting sent from over here down to here, all the way over here. So this system, realistically, it's just a little pocket at the bottom of Fade. But if they were to get a beachhead in here, they could easily project to any other part of Fade, because Fade is not a big region. Let's remember that. Fade is a very small region. That is Fade. Highlighted, that is Fade. That is it. So if you have here, you could project anywhere into these spaces. It's a bit like Cache over here. Fade is a little bit like Cache in different avenues to attack. So I'm guessing that's probably why this is happening. Civilized, you say? Wow, I don't think I've ever been called civilized. I appreciate that. Thank you. Not really. Winterco want Cloud Ring for expansion, but Init won't let them have it. Right. Okay. Okay. No, that makes sense. I mean, the problem is because let's go back onto here. Because Cloud Ring, like, Fraternity will then have all of this. Can you even see the mouse? No, you cannot. Okay, that is really annoying. Basically, so you got Cloud Ring, which if they push down into there, they will be on Fountain's doorstep, which is a big no-no for initiative. That's why they've got a couple buffer systems, so they know if obviously an invasion's coming, they can start preparing and pushing stuff out. But I think I've got my own personal opinions about what's going on down in Delve at the minute. I'm not going to disclose them because it's a bit of a conspiracy theory, but it's just stuff that I've noticed and people I've spoken to. I am going to be keeping an extremely close eye on Delve and Aquarius. Extremely close eye. But if Fraternity take all of this, they'll be the biggest landowners on Tranquility, and that is all rented out. I'm kidding, of course. You look just fine. It all started with Fraternity moving to Pure Blind. It did, yeah, it did. Have they been pushing down to Triumvirate? No, but this is they have moved stuff into the middle of Fade. So the middle of Fade, I believe it DO6 is the... Was it DO6? Yeah, DO6. I'm pretty sure that's the normal stager for that region. And they've moved quite a lot of assets there to push against Initiative. So either this is just a case of Initiative are going to make Fraternity bleed every step of the way, then it would be a solid strat. Really would. PL have moved to Delve to attack the rear of Init. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Winterco doesn't need any more space than they've already got. I'm not even joking. They don't need more space than they've already got. Look, they have from Fade, they have from Pure Blind all the way to halfway through Geminate, all the way round here, because that's CCP's playground, of course. Half of Geminate, Veil of Silent, Tribute, Venal's NPC null, but they pretty much dominate it. Up to Tenal, Branch, and Declan. They have all this. That's insane. Before anyone says, I know Goons have got this down here, Imperium have this down here, but obviously ignoring NPC null, there's a lot of space there. The thing is, like, these big blocks like Goons, Pandemic Horde. Pandemic Horde has the best space, let's be honest. Horde has the best space in the game, hands down, because of how condensed it is and basically the fact that you can't jump caps in unless you're coming from the Great Wildlands, and even then, it's a bit sketchy. Yeah, Winterco wants Delve. They definitely do. If you want to, here's a little idea. If you want to see what Winterco's future SOV campaigns are going to be, just go on to EVE Online SOV map and check out Serenity. Check Serenity SOV map. You will see where Fraternity want to go, and you will see where their future SOV campaigns are going to go. I'm telling you now. I've watched that over the last it's quite sad actually, but I've watched it over the last 5 or 6 years. Like every 6 months I'll check in and have a look. They are starting to match up pretty well. Drone space is good. Drone space is very, very good space. Yeah, blue donut. And this is the problem. What a lot of people haven't realised is while Imperium, like myself, and Horde have been kicking each other in the crotch over and over and over again for the last God knows how long, Fraternity have sat up the top, farmed their asses off, built huge dread caches, super caches, without being contested. They've just sat there and built, and all you have to do is look at the MER, the monthly economic report. All you have to do is look at that. So if you were to look on the monthly economic report over the last couple of years, you will see, before Imperium got set up, you will see Fraternity has been amassing materials, wealth, everything in their space with very little exports. So whatever they've been farming has stayed in their space. Oh, who are these guys? Insidious. I don't even know who they're aligned with. World War Frat incoming, potentially, because if left unchecked, it could get really bad. It could get really bad, not just for Init, not just for Horde, for the whole server. If all of Nullsec ends up getting taken over by Fraternity, that will not be good. That will not be good for the game. China. I don't think it's just Fraternity that obviously do it. From what I've seen, a lot of the... Do you know when they did that Pinata event in the GM week where they had a few structures that had a load of accounts that had been banned and had all their contents of their hangars in? Like, I did do a video on it because essentially I think it would kind of come across as sectioning out a group, but as you know, as this is a live stream, it essentially most of the cans that I saw lots of pictures of people opening these hangars that spat out when the structure blew up. Most of those cans had Chinese ship names, or whatever ship names. And thing is, Serenity RMT is horrendous. It is horrific. So they've also brought that to our server. From Serenity to Tranquility. The RMT, I'm pretty sure if CCP were to publish, RMT, it was the Russians who used to be really bad for it. Obviously, every group in the Nullsec has had them over the years. Goons had a lot of, well, the Imperium had quite a few RMT issues, but they normally got blacklisted and airlocked out the Alliance before CCP even banned them. RMT is botting. Normally the botting is to aid RMT, so they bot the accounts to make money to sell for real money, sort of thing. So a lot, sometimes it's not, don't get me wrong, sometimes it's not. Quite often it's normally just so people can buy, fancy ships, or spend, get loads of capital ships, or stuff like that. Not have to actually do any form of PvE. RMT is botting and selling is for real money. Yeah, exactly. What's RMT? Sorry, it's real money trading. So you are not allowed to sell. It's like if I bought a Nyx or an Avatar or like a Titan or something, I am not allowed to put that on eBay and sell it for real money, because that's a bannable offense. Or nor can you, if you've got 100 billion ISK, if you've got 100 billion ISK, you can't sell a billion ISK for say £10 or $10, whatever it is. You're not allowed to. I've never played WoW. But I've actually, EVE Online was actually the first real MMO that I actually played. And I've never tried WoW. Let's say you need 250 billion for a Titan and you have 100. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pretty much. Where is Trump when we need him? Literally do. Just need a little. I'm gonna see if I can. Is it a bit late to try and add one in now? Would it be like vindictive of me to add that in just because it's a war against fraternity? We do have one signer up, and we got, would you look at that, we've got goons, we got PLA, People's Liberation Army. So what you will find is the Imperium are here, but it is People's Liberation Army, it's Dracarys, it's all the Chinese side of Goonswarm, because they love nothing more than kicking fraternity in the ass. They absolutely love it. They will go well out of their way to kick anything, any way they can. Anyone they have to fly with just to hit fraternity is great for these guys. So I wonder if that rapier's gonna die. Oh, too far. No. I had it bang on. Is he gonna die, or is the Fortizar gonna kill them? Here's the question. Think Horde would go blue to Imperium temporarily if Frat decided to invade on two fronts. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think if it meant that fraternity would take over the whole server, and yet these guys are probably gonna die now because the PDS has come on. I think if it meant, you know, either fraternity take over the whole server or Imperium go blue with Horde, I think, you know, that would probably be alright. But if fraternity decided, you know, sod it, let's start hitting Horde as well, I think I think Goons would just be like, yeah, you know what, we're gonna let them. We're just gonna let them. Just gonna let fraternity. Oh, here we got another Sino going up at the back. Got a Sino going up at the front. We've got Falcon, Arazu, Rapier, Arazu. We have got so... Can I filter recons? I will be able to filter... Maybe not on this... I did not set my character up on the... Oh, we got a fleet jumping in. We have a rock fleet jumping in. So, by the way, guys, this is going to be a tie-dye slugfest. Fraternity are getting in 8 minutes before this comes out of reinforce so they can get set up. Can you make a local a little bigger to see? Oh, sorry, yeah, my bad. It is spiking 330 for at the minute. It's gone up 200, so that's a fleet jumping in just there. Oh god. Local is having an absolute fit. There we are. So we have a rock fleet at the back. We also have an Apocalypse Navy issue fleet here. It would be blue trill versus frat. Yeah, exactly. If it was a case of, you know, there is a serious risk of fraternity, you know, taking over most of nullsec to rent out the space, or, you know, just they didn't want anyone else in nullsec, then I'm pretty sure most people would team up and kick fraternity out and send them back to lowsec. And then we'd all go back to fighting each other. Oh, we've got a Moros Navy issue. We've got Dreads and... Oh, okay, we've got some caps jumping in. Oh, sorry, the Apostle is for... the Apostle is for the Apocalypse Navy issues. So we're now up to 650 people in local. Just from a couple Sinos. So that makes sense. That Moros Navy issue, I wonder if he's FCing from that Moros Navy issue. Because if those APOC Navy issues have, you know, max range 250 kilometers, They don't need to move off the fort. So we got the Rock Fleet and we've got a APOC Navy issue fleet in them. But I don't think there's any risk of, at the minute, I don't think there's any risk of Fraternity to go on a full out campaign like becoming the Crisis. If you've ever played Stellaris, I don't think Fraternity will have the ability to go full Crisis mode at the minute. Oh shit, we've got 106 of you watching on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Huge thank you for tuning in. Really appreciate you guys tuning in. I can set aside my Horde sentiments if it means better in Eve in the long run. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's for the live broadcast of what happened in space. Say again, sorry. What was that? James, yo, yeah, I'm in Horde, I wouldn't mind that. See, this is the thing, like, yes, okay, you know, there's a lot of Goons, Horde, all that sort of stuff against each other, but if there was a serious threat that actually, you know, that actually affected the entire game negatively, I think, you know, you'd have Init, Horde, Imperium just suddenly turn around like, nope, time to delete you out of space. And they would. Caps deployed by both sides. Nice. See, this is what I like to see. This is what I like to see. A good cap brawl. And, you know, full on, kudos to everyone for, you know, taking this fight. It is a Fortizar, so it's probably only worth like two dreadnoughts. No, they're worth more than that now. One sec. I think I've got that wild idea. Actually, no, about 2, maybe 3 dreadnoughts. If they're normal dreadnoughts, you're talking 3. But if they're Navy dreadnoughts, you're talking, you know, 2 well-fit dreadnoughts, basically. Toto, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Init 1,000 versus Fraternity 1,700. So there is also a high chance nothing happens. I hope there isn't blue balls, but it looks like, it does look like, I mean, if I'm completely honest, I would still have my money on Init. Not just because it's not anything to do with me. I don't even dislike Fraternity as a group because I don't think it's fair to brand the whole group, everyone in the group, with the choice of a few members, the leadership. I don't think it's fair to do that. I think it's not that I don't like Fraternity, because I think I've spoken to a lot of the members and they're pretty cool. They are pretty cool guys. But I think for Init are just the better pilots, if I'm perfectly honest. Init is all like Valhalla. Yeah, I mean, Init love a fight. Init will take a fight. Init absolutely will take a fight. Big 07 to Sensei. How you doing, pal? Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for joining me on this Saturday afternoon. This is not exactly a lovely, bright, sunny day here in the UK. It is pretty miserable where I am, but thank you for joining me anyway. Yeah, Frat, they do like a fight as well. I mean, if you... all you have to do is look at the last few months in Lowsec with their Fraternity. Right, let me see if I can drop the textures down a little bit, because I don't want this to... I'm only putting it on medium settings because I'm streaming it. If I was recording it, fine. But streaming it is a bit awkward if you've got it on high settings. I do need to do a computer upgrade, if I'm honest. I think my RAM situation needs upgrading. Yeah, I mean, Init are gonna get a fight. If Init choose to drop in, they will get a fight. They will get lots of kills, and everyone will have fun. Thank you so much for streaming this. I'm stuck at work, so I can't add my own. I can't add my own Init for life. Well, that guy, thank you very much for stopping by. Appreciate you. Appreciate you stopping by, my friend. And unfortunately, you know, we do have to work. We have to pay the bills. Somehow, somewhere, some way, and I'm not at the point where I'm starting an OnlyFeet account. I haven't got that desperate yet. As a goon, I don't hate Test. I hated their leadership back in 2011. We goons and Test members had the most fun for the longest time. Thing is, it is normally the bad choices of leadership that gain their entire alliance a bad name. Unfortunately, but from the guys that I have spoken to across the board in Fraternity, in Winterco, in Horde, and in Init, you know, they're absolutely sound guys. Right, the Fortizar is now repairing. 30 minutes for it to repair. It is starting to stutter a bit on the screen. I'm gonna close. I'm gonna try and minimize everything I've got going on. Except closing the chat. I mean, that would be silly. Let me hang on. Yeah. Racco, thank you. Welcome in. Big 07 to yourself. Probably I'm no one. Yeah, probably I'm not on the cap fleet. They didn't ping all of them and super, but that's mostly carriers and dreads. I mean, carriers and dreads can still absolutely wreck fleets. How many local right now? We are up to 1,100 people. Is that in your stage yet? Unless, like me, you need to go and get your eyes tested. But I am way overdue an eye test. I was wondering if Init was forming. I quickly checked Pando stream and saw 3 massive balls of ships. I think that... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I was watching Pando's stream on Twitch, and he's on one of the fleets. So I was watching just to, you know... Hopefully reinforced node, you'd think so, but... I hope we don't get blue balls. I hope we don't. But this is a good showing from Fraternity. So you got an APOC Navy issue fleet there. What else have we got here? A rock fleet. So they've got 2 rock fleets and an APOC Navy issue fleet on the station with faxes, more jumping in. $5. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. In it to win it. I love it. I love Init. Such a good bunch of guys. Like, obviously Init come roaming our space, and they're always up for a fight. And some people, you know, just don't want to fight. They just want quick, easy kills, and they just want to farm some kills, then do one. But that Init, always good guys. Always up for a fight. Prepare your battle bracket. Battle bucket, yeah, oh, bracket. Check your battle brackets. Yeah, proper Crimson Harvest. It could well be. I think this is probably going to be the biggest fight of Crimson Harvest, you know. Unless, actually, no, sorry. No, there was that one in Lowsec, wasn't there? That nearly trillion-esque fight in Lowsec with Fraternity, funnily enough. But that guy, thank you very much for the $5. Really appreciate it, my friend. 26 and a half minutes. We are at minimal tie-dye. But there is no shooting. There's nothing going on at the minute. There's no altercations going on right now. As soon as stuff starts firing and drones come out, then the server just takes an absolute dump. Damn, we're up to 160 people on YouTube. Thank you for watching, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you think of these chill tunes, by the way? It's going to start. Oh, yes. I like it. I'm going to change this one. I think when more caps come in, I'll change this big column here to capitals because... Let me get my brackets sorted. I should have done this beforehand. Raven incoming with the Sino. Nice. I hope so. Let's see if we can get rid of some of these brackets. I've never been really good with this. Brackets. Drones, let's get rid of them. Oh, here come the bubbles. Here come the bubbles. Right, okay, we got rid of drone brackets. That can absolutely kill. That can absolutely kill your FPS, by the way. If you're ever going into a fight like this, make sure that you turn in your drone brackets off, because my god. Oh my god, which way have we gone? Nope, down here. Oh, there we are, there we are. We found it again. We got it. 23.5 minutes. Bubbles are going up. Just waiting for the system. I think I have got sound turned off. Or have I? Excuse me. Right, gameplay. Is there anything else I can... Also, chat logs. Get rid of them. Especially when, you know, when people start spamming locum, it really can, you know, screw up your FPS, because your computer's then trying to save all those logs as well as everything else going on. It can be a bit crap. So the bubbles are going up, which to me means that they've seen something coming. Could set it to performance. I want it to look kind of nice as well. Init aren't defending, no, they're attacking. Don't get why they should attack Fraternity Fortizar. I think it's just to get a fight, if I'm honest. They want. I think it is more to get a fight because it's a fraternity-owned system. I think it is just to get a fight, if I'm honest. Oh, actually, if I turn the shader right down, it might look a little bit... but it'll probably run a bit better. I'm going to go for shaders low as well, by the way, guys. Just so we don't get any lock-ups or freezing, because with tie-dye and stuff like that, it can get dicey. It doesn't look, I mean, it doesn't look horrendous. But I can still move around pretty comfortably, so... Wait up. What's going on over here? Is this a gate or something? Is this the gate they're supposed to be coming in? Or did they just catch someone? Oh no, there's like, they've got a little... I think that's the gate they're coming in, isn't it? No, oh. A lot of blue have just entered system. Here's Johnny. I've just seen a fair few blue people, blues enter the system. So just remember, guys, for those of you that are new to the stream, at the bottom left of your screen, you have Winterco, as in Fraternity and Friends, orange, and you have Initiative and Friends if they brought any friends with them, as light blue. And this is the Fortizar. We definitely have some people jumping in. System is going up. Looks like initiative are going in. Oh, coming from E9, that's it. Let's get a good angle. So I do apologise about all the manoeuvring. I'm just trying to get a good angle. Fortizar. So this is the rock fleet at the back. So obviously what they're doing now is setting these bubbles up here, along the structure, to try and drag fleets warping in directly into the structure, where they are in optimal range and they can just absolutely chomp through them at a quick rate. Here comes the tie-dye. Tie-dye is shooting up. Here we are. Yeah. System is filling up now. System's starting to fill up now. I hope I'm far enough away that Init don't land on me by chance. How far away am I from... I'm nearly 2,000 kilometers. I should be okay. I should be okay for the fleet landing and decloaking me. If I get decloaked, that would honestly be just my luck. Not even joking. Oh, too far. I need to get one of those 3D mice that, you know, you could just roll around the Fraternity racism started in local, has it? Dare I look? This is the problem. Dare I look? Dare I? I mean, if they're being racist, then... Wait, what? India fleet? What are they on about? Init fleet, India fleet. What's that mean? Wow, look at this guy. Wow, he's been horrible, he is. F you Init, suck my D. Oh my god. God damn. He is turbo. He's going full in. What dark shit. He's going full in. Wow. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Oh, hey up, we got, what's this? Another fleet jumping in. What's this? Barguest fleet, nice. Yeah, I think I'm shit in it, eat my gun? What? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to close that because YouTube don't really like that kind of stuff. I'm gonna have to close that. I'm just gonna leave Fraternity to carry on being racist. You know, if they want to be racist, fine. I'm not gonna be showing it on. I'm not gonna show it on my stream. No, they do them. That's up to them. You know, I'm not gonna. You know, I'm not gonna say anything about it. Just let them be. Let them be. Null Void, hey up, pal. How are you doing? $15 40 for the Fortizar to repair. System is local is now up to just under 2,000 people. I see what you're saying, Slipper. I mean, oh wait up. Who's that guy? James Webb Space Telescope. So we've got a bar guest fleet in now as well. Yeah, exactly, Equinox, exactly. Saturday, it's in their time zone. Init have come to fight. If they just left it to die, it would be a humiliating loss for them. And let's be honest, Reddit would not let them hear the last of it. Do we have any Init on grid yet? Not really. So we've got a fleet going here, a Confessor fleet going to the gate there. We don't really have much else. We've got the Astra House over here with an Narazu on it, which I'm guessing is probably going to be where the potentially where the carriers come in to Skynet fighters over, maybe. I don't know. Tie-dye seems to be recovering a little bit. Local has just gone over 2,000 people. More people jumping in now. Dare I try and get a D-scan? Screw it. Let's see. Oh, the D-scan worked, and it didn't crash. It's thinking about it, though. Let's have a look. Shall we get a D-scan? So, currently in system, 1,112 entries to clipboard. Let's have a look. So, we've got 300... I'm going to link it for you. We've got 370 rocks. 183 Apocalypse Navy issues, 92 bar guests, 70 zealots, and then a load of logi. So we're up to 2,200 people now. Init are cutting it fine if we want to get in, because with factoring in tie-dye, they've got 12 minutes to get on grid and pause it. That is reinforced timer on repair. Yes, it is. It is 12 minutes from repairing fully, and it is the whole timer, so it is a kill. It is a kill mail if they manage to kill it, obviously. I don't know why I said it like that. Let's move that over there. That's fun. These guys, you know what these guys are for, don't you? These guys here are for anyone that DCs, anyone that gets stuck, off the borders. What are the chances of Init going null, major form? Well, the fact that they're all here Even Acid is here. He was a Goon FC. Do you remember Acid F? In 4S Corporation, I think they went over. Yeah, they did. They went over to Init. So what's going on here? What's just jumped in? Oh, that's just their... Oh. It's got Scorpion, a full Scorpion wing. Well, not a full, but what? You know, they've got a fair few over here. Without giving my position away, because obviously I don't want to get decloaked, I could not tell you where my ship is in space right now. I know it's nearly 2,000 kilometers away from the Fortizar, but I can't even remember which direction it is. Yep. ECM, yeah, ECM Smart Bomb. Let's just stop my ship where I am. I think I'm pretty good over here. Still no sign of nearly 2,500 people in system with 10 minutes to go. I know, yeah. Come on, do something. It'd be like Fraternity stood over an old decrepit dog, like, come on, do something. Except that dog then suddenly develops into a superhuman or super dog and just like chows down on him. I hope. I mean, I don't think Init are just going to come all the way here and be like, ah, no, major form. I don't think they're going to. But they are cutting it fine. We've got 9.5 minutes left on this timer. Because Init are how can I phrase this? Init are more than capable of punching well above their weight when it comes to numbers and fights. They can take on much bigger fleets with a smaller fleet and still do extremely well. There's not many groups that can do that. Obviously there is a few. There's a few groups that can do that at this scale with under big heavy tie-dye. But I don't think when it comes to like nullsec big fights and stuff like that, I don't think there's anyone that actually does it as well as the initiative. And that's just what I've seen over God knows how many years. And that's just what I've seen over, you know, my probably 10, 12 years in nullsec. Init always fight outnumbered, and most of the time, unless something really goes wrong, they normally do come out on top. That's why they don't need to be one of the top 3 biggest alliances in the game. Because a lot of PvP-focused groups do go to the initiative, which those PvP-focused groups are quite light on the crab side of thing. Like, they don't have people with hundreds of crabbing ults and stuff. Obviously, they still have it, just not to the scale of, like, Goons. I'd say Goons, we probably have a good few PvP corps, but we also have a hell of a lot of industrial people. But I think Goons have... I was actually talking to Disheartened about this in the chat earlier on. I think Goons have one of the biggest industrial backbones of all of nullsec. Like, the ability to keep factories going at all times is pretty impressive with Goon Swarm. I haven't seen it at the same scale. The only people I'd say are probably nearest would be Fraternity. And that's because, yeah. Can we get a D-scan of local? That's a very good point. All copy. Just duplicate that to the new scan. I will post it in the chat for you now. So we have 1,137 initiative, 1,120 fraternity, 50 tests, nice of tests to show up, 47 Siberian squads, 17 Goon Swarm, but they're going to be PLA. And then 4 Pandemic Legion. Go on, guys. There's even 2 Snuff guys here. You know they've come in with like ECM burst stuff, don't you? Just to get as many kill mails as possible. Oh my god, there's even that one Northern Coalition guy that's in here. Oh, Init and in what? Nice. Nice. They've got 6 minutes. Let's zoom out a little bit, see where they end up, see where they come out. You can see all the combat probes are out in space as well. All the combat probes are out. Come on, do something. But yeah, that's relatively even numbers. If anything, I'm not even gonna lie. If anything, this doesn't bode well for Fraternity. I'm not gonna lie. If it's even numbers, I mean, I don't want to sound like I am literally just in it cheerleader, because I'm not. I just actually have respect for them as a group and what they are capable of. And whereas Fraternity tend to throw mass numbers at everything. Denny, what I mean is Fraternity Alliance, it's 1,120. Initiative Alliance is 1,137. And obviously Fraternity have all their other coalition members as well, like Test, Siberian Squads, everyone else. But there's only 17 difference between the Initiative and Fraternity as alliances. Oh, here we go, look. That's what we got. Are they warping right in? Oh, they've done a top and bottom pincer maneuver. So what's this? This is a Zealot fleet. Okay. What have we got below? Ready for the tie-dye. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is what we like to see. Damn Glaxer on the Init cheer squad. No, I just have mad respect for what they're capable of. Oh, who's that? A Munin fleet, okay. Munin fleet and the Ravens, nice. You know what would be interesting? It wouldn't be really interesting if that's not a cruise Raven fleet, like the Alliance tournament, if that's a torpedo Raven fleet. That would be hilarious. If it wasn't a goon in it, would be my choice of, yeah, 100%. Oh my god, tie-dye is getting insane now. Not today. Oh, here comes the tie-dye. We're now at max tie-dye. Right, I'll try and zoom in and get a better... Oh, too far. Too far. That's what she said. Right, so we've got the Raven fleet supported by... Remember, we've got that Munin fleet below. We also have 2 Raven fleets, normal Raven fleets, a Zealot fleet, and a Munin fleet. This is turning out to be a nice fight. Turning out to be a nice fight. So they've got Rocks, Armageddon, APOC Navy issues, and a Barguest fleet. I mean, there's only 90 Barguests here. Right, so let's do another D scan now. This might D scan. Please work. Init never disappoints. Oh, that's true. That's true. Very, very true. Right, now that Init are on grid, I am going to post this. Oh, they're going straight for the fort. Nice. Just to get it paused, because oh yeah, 2 minutes 30, they cut that fine. Tell your FC you cut that bloody fine. Right, so this is where the caps come in now. So Minakawas and stuff are actually jumping in now that the initiative are on grid. So this is where we're going to see capitals jump in now. Yeah. Right, so copy. Paste. So let's get a new D-scan of ships. Looks like local is Still a similar amount. But so let's do a new scan anyway, just to update everything. I will now post the. Actually, you know what? I will message him. I actually will message him. Because I obviously did that interview, so I can speak to him. I don't think I'll get a response during this, but... Where is he? Dark Shines, Dark Shines. Where are you in my messages? Right, there's Villy. Asher. Where's Dark Shines? There he is. I've messaged him. Yeah, he won't message back. I'm not expecting a response because obviously he's got this to deal with. That's a very good point. You know what I'm going to do? Filters. Should not be doing this while all this is going on. Do not try this at home. I'm going to put on here, always show. Because then even for capitals... No. Oh god, no. My overview's about to die. Filter out. Should not be doing this live. Oh, I like this song. Oh, game. Oh my god, get. The game froze for a solid 10 seconds and I thought, no! Right, capital ships. What I'll do is I'll filter in capital, good standing with capital ships. So, yeah, blue cap, Init capital should show up on there. I suppose I could do a separate. Alt Shift Z hides brackets on grid. Would that hide all brackets? Because I don't want to hide all brackets. It should hide. It should have hid drone brackets though. Ah, see, still want to be able to see the ships are. Yeah, look, drones. Drones brackets should be off. Well, I'm on my way there. Looks like a slugfest. Oh, it is. Oh, it 100% is. 100% is. Yeah, well, I don't know. I've never been good with overviews. But, oh, yeah, this is chugging now. Have they dropped caps? They might be Fortizar fighters. Have they? So why the hell are they not showing up here? Oh. Bombing run from Initiative. From Fraternity onto these Zealots. So, is that the Munin fleet? That might be the Munins. Munins, yeah. That's a lot of bombs. That is a lot of bombs. They've had 5 years uncontested to farm caps. So that's all. I wonder how many of these guys are about to die in the Munins. That many bombs is pretty scary. Say what? Is that an airplane going over your roof, or is your PC screaming to finish him off now? That might have been my vape, sorry. I do apologise. What are local at? Local is at 2,484 people right now. Those bombers got away, and it looks like, but I think we're about to see just how many of those Munins get caught by them bombs. But yeah, cheers. Cheers for I've actually decided, you know what, I'm going to mute it when I'm doing that now, because it must be coming through like a jet. I do have my fan on in the room, but that's not blowing anywhere near the microphone. That's more to take the hot air out the room. They launched too many bombs. They caught. I've seen one guy in a pod. Another wreck is appearing. I think they got a few. Did the fort timer get stopped in time? It did, yeah. So it's paused at 2.5 minutes. Oh! Here come the caps. PL caps. PL caps have entered the grid. Where are they? Are they over here? No, where are they? Oh, they're down here. Sorry, yeah, I don't know why. Snuffed are bound to turn up, yeah. So this is where system now goes over 2,500. So now there's caps on grid. We have Fraternity jumping in their dreads. So that's Initiative's Munin fleet moving away from the Fortizar, from being near enough zero. I can't add it Latin. I'd have to remake one, but well, they're part of Winter Coalition, so that's why they're the same colour. PL and Winter is part of Winter Coalition, aren't they? Slippery. So I've done Initiative and any friends they have as blue, and then Winter Coalition as a whole, because there is PH maybe? No, not PH. What is happening? Alexander, this is a fight over a structure here. So the structure has been reinforced into a final timer. So if it wasn't saved, it would be destroyed. Yeah, PL, they left Pandemic Family, like Horde and Friends. They left them a little while ago. So they're now with Fraternity. No, kind of used to be historically, but not so much anymore. PH is fighting too, just not on this grid. Oh, are they? Where are they fighting then? Oh, hey up. What's that? Is that one Munin that just... No, it's a scythe. I thought, you know what? I thought like an Initiative Sido just suddenly appeared then, but I was like, nope, it's a scythe. Someone is way off anchor. Oh, next door. I wonder why Horde are helping Fraternity then. That's interesting. But so far there's only a handful of dreads on grid. I think this is the natural escalation process where, you know, if Fraternity drop dreads, Init drop dreads, Fraternity drop more dreads, Init drop more dreads, exactly, so on and so on. Panfam go to Panfam. Yeah, I know, right? Good old Pappy. I don't think Pappy would reform. I mean, that wouldn't even surprise me if PL was still saying to Horde, no, you have to come and, you know, make this hard for Init. Wouldn't surprise me. I'm not saying it's a thing, but all I'm saying is I wouldn't be surprised. Right, I'm going to get rid of this overview here because it's kind of obvious with all these. What I want to look at is predominantly I don't want to see all these falcons and rapiers and all that sort of stuff on there. I want to keep an eye on caps and so on, and it plus take up screen space. Goblins needs a new F-150. Do you think this would escalate into one taking over the others full sov? No, it wouldn't. I mean, Fraternity probably would if they could, but I'm 99% sure Init do not have any interest in expanding from where they are. The whole reason for them leaving Imperium and whatnot is to try and make more groups, like there is in Delve and Aquarius now. And I don't think taking all that sov up there would be... I don't think it would be a viable thing for them to do. Frat aren't committing. They kind of... No, they've let PL drop caps. Doesn't look like... it doesn't look right now like Fraternity have dropped anything, unless they are using PL in, because they are only cheap throwaway dreads. I say cheap throwaway dreads. They're not Navy issue, and they are not faction dreads, or not faction dreads, but you know what I mean. They're throwaway dreads. So I'm wondering if Fraternity are waiting to see how the initiative respond to these caps, whether they nuke them or drop their own. Waiting for, because I can tell you now, Fraternity aren't going to drop supers unless there's a lot of Init dreads on field. Is that Phoenix Coalition? If a big block tried to eat in it, the other blocks would step up. I don't think Horde would, and I don't think, well, Fraternity obviously they'd step up to fight in it, but I think if there was a serious risk of, you know, a huge block, say for example Horde and Fraternity decided to team up against Init, you know Imperium would then join up with Init to balance out the field. But I think that would be the only case, because deleting Init from Fountain isn't really good for the game. Deleting a smaller group that's only in one region from, well, I say one region, a couple regions, including other satellite systems that they're using for transportation, for example. I don't think that's on the agenda for these big blocks. But, for example, if someone wanted to kick Fraternity out because of their constant hunger for more regions, then I could see people turning on them. Just joined what Doctrine's using. So we have the Initiative, they have 2 Raven fleets, they have a couple Zealot fleets, and they have a Munin fleet on field at the minute. And in Fraternity, which are orange, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, have a handful of Barghests. They also have a Rock fleet, 2 Apocalypse Navy issue fleets with fact support, and PL have also dropped some dreads. Delete small group so we can all delete. Yeah, no, right. Thing is though, like, what's really handy about our space now, which I don't think is really talked about much, like Goon, as in Imperium space, we have cash. I said at the very start of that, when we were started moving Horde out of that space, if cash falls, that is a strategic blunder, because all you have to do is look at cash. I'll show you now quickly. Show you very quickly. Please don't die on me, server. I'm just opening a map. Just opening a map. Probably not the best thing to do in a tie-dye. This probably was not a smart decision. And slowly. It's like trying to get your grandma down the stairs, isn't it? Slowly. Slowly does it. Come on. Gently. That. Right, so what I was on about cash. So you got cash down the bottom left, bottom right here. Cash has 2 jumps to get straight to Geminate. Okay? Which then you can go straight across into Fraternity space. We also have 1, 2, 3, 4 avenues to get into Horde space. It's just an insanely strategical region. Turn off the game render it while you're in the map. Turn off the game. What do you mean game render? Init left us to break the blue donut, but if the time comes, they are needed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It'd be nice to have initiative fighting alongside us again, but I don't think it's going to happen. And to be honest, I think things are quite good with them as a neutral state, because their guys get, you know, a whole part of the game to come and roam and, you know, get fights. And they can start kind of punch in any direction they want. But if it comes to an eviction, a war of eviction, then because Initiative and Imperium, they have those groups have a lot of friends within the groups. So Init have a lot of friends within Goons and Imperium have a lot of friends within Init. So I don't think there's a possibility of them joining back up, but if Init were on the, you know, they were on the ropes and they were about to lose their entire region from being glassed, then I'm pretty sure Asher would jump in. Like a wrestling match, you just tag him in. Impossible for me, she's dead. No. I shouldn't laugh, but you know. I'm really sorry. I shouldn't laugh, but mine's dead too, so both of mine are, so it's fine. First Moros is dying. Nice. So that Moros that was that we looked at before. Oh shit. Twice that's happened now. Where's camera? Hello? Camera? Ah, there we are. There we are. We found it. Easy. You got to do this very carefully. You got to do when you're moving around in this heavy tie-dye, you have to be careful how quick you move it. You can't just start jumping around because it'll just crash. It'll kick you out. So it looks like that Munin fleet got out mostly intact. Some more dreads coming in at the back here by the looks of it. Yeah, more dreads coming in. Who are these? Is that Fraternity? Yeah, Fraternity are finally dropping their own dreads. Oh, that Morris is dead. Nice. Come on. So that Mooning fleet got out majorly intact. Majority of that Mooning fleet got out intact. That's what I was trying to say. Oh my god. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Damn right. I mean, obviously, I imagine these Ravens are taking a heavy pounding. That is a lot of damage coming in. A lot of incoming damage. I mean, let's have a quick look, because... So there's this guy here. He's current primary. Alexis Norsinger. And he's dead. Okay, so they are losing zealots when they get primaried. Which are really bound to. It's a lot of damage. And the dreads are shooting battleships at the back there. More. Oh my god. Look. Oh yeah. Look. Got all these dreads being jumped in now. I mean, it's not a bad strat. To be honest, it works. Look at when Horde did it to our keep star. All they had to do was keep sending T1 cruisers in. And over time, the damage over time, it will die eventually. Just had to open the window a bit, so you might hear the occasional car go past. I'm sorry, but it is currently 27 degrees in that's Celsius, by the way, in my room. 27 degrees. I've got a little thermometer because, do you know when we had that really hot spell in the a couple months ago? It got up to 32 in my room when I was trying to record stuff. It was a nightmare. Need that, but I don't have aircon in the UK. It's not something that like houses come with as standard, and it is super expensive to get fit. Who's that? Oh, oh, I've just been sent a updated war report. I'll see if I can bring it on screen actually, so you can actually see what I'm talking about. Any Goon fleet that will join in, maybe to third party, but when I say third party, it'd be more a case of just to shoot Fraternity. That is 27 freedom units. It is. It absolutely is. Also, 450 Ravens, 5 shot a dread. Oh, that is brutal. That is brutal. I mean, let's be honest, the alpha from Ravens is pretty damn brutal. Let me just put that. Sorry, I'm just going to see if I can bring this up on... I'm going to change from display game capture to display capture. I'm going to see if I can copy image. Oh, there goes a dread. There goes a dread. Where can I post this? Let's go on. I can't use Imgur in the UK anymore because the UK government are absolute assholes. So I'll just have to throw it up on Canva so you can see it. It's a spicy little tidbit information on how the war's going since Fraternity decided to give design Of course that's not going to work. Canva. One sec, I'm just in the process of trying to bring this up on screen for you now. It's a spicy little update on the war. Just on how the war's going for the initiative. I don't know if you can read that, but it says, updated recap of Winterco's invasion of our space. Since Shine's posted on Sunday, his post used data from approximately last Friday. So it's been about a week since that update. So Winterco losses, 53. Metadoxes, 10 Winterco jump bridges, 12 plus 6 citadels, 4 refined. Sorry, that's 18 Metadoxes in a week. A refinery, engineering complex, and skyhooks. Init losses, 2 skyhooks, and customs officers and a medium tower. Damn. That's pretty painful. So thank you very much to Lippy for giving me that. Morris dead. Morris Navy issue dead. Nice. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Just love these fights. Is UK government a-holes? No. I know, right? If games join Init, the annull space will be pretty much divided forever between two blue. It would, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like watching a footy on Saturday night with a beer in hand. Hey, there you go. Here comes the tie-dye on my way to the fight. Yeah, you're probably about 3 or 4 jumps out as well, aren't you? It's funny, all this because Init didn't even consider offering to buy our structures. Oh, try structures, yeah. Big war on Christmas Day. Imagine. That's a game theory thought. Oh, yeah, that was... yeah, because Fraternity bought all of their structures off them, didn't they, instead of killing them all. Only reason we took Sov up there is because Fraternity were lazy enough and let us. Damn right. Not to prevent the potential invasion of Cloud Ring by Frat. I thought that's what it was. I thought it was to add like a buffer zone before they got to the actual space. I'm quite new to Eve. Why are your skills on pause? Because this is a character, a second character on my account. I've got my other account, other character on this account that's actually training stuff. So I'm not, and this character is trained in Jita, basically for Jita market stuff, and that's it. Just seen a Raven go bang up here. Another bombing run on these Munins. First of all, Michael, welcome to EVE Online. Hope you're enjoying it. It is a very complicated game, but once you know, don't try and do everything at once. Try and find something, you know, whether it's missions or mining or, you know, PvP or something like that. Try and then learn the ins and outs of that. Specialize into something first, is what I would say. But if Frat weren't lazy, we wouldn't. Well, that's true. Basically, just started EVE again. Welcome back to the game. You never really leave EVE forever. Yeah, Fraternity declared war on Init because Init Fade, this region, Fade, had a group leaving it, and the systems were getting reinforced, and Fraternity didn't take it in time, so Initiative just took it because why not? And then Winter Coalition, like Frat and whatnot, got quite upset, and came after them for these. Well, came after. This is all in Fade. This is not like in its home territory. This is a system that Initiative took. I forgot. See what I mean by you can't go too far. You got to do it a little bit at a time. Winter Co leadership gaslighting. Gently. Got to maneuver around gently here. Because the tie-dye's at max tie-dye. So it looks like this Munin fleet is engaging with... What's that? There's another Zealot fleet. So Munins versus Zealots down the bottom here. I would zoom in, but I think the game would lock up if I did. Oh, are they? I'm not even surprised, if I'm honest. I'm really not even surprised. They're just trying to buy favors because they can see the writing on the wall. But I mean, I don't like to shit on any alliance in particular, if I'm honest. I like to try and give every alliance, you know, their positives in something. I imagine they are Horguns, high-angle weapons to shoot battleships, so they probably have long-range ammo in by the looks of it. Just trying to see if I can... Steady. Excuse me. But PH, nothing good to be said. Well, you get a pass. Okay, I challenge you, Glax. What's good with Winter Coalition? I think some of the members of Winter Coalition are actually... I think they don't really buy into the whole self-dominating, taking over the universe sort of stuff. I think they just want people to... I think they just want people to fight, and they seem to be getting a lot of fighting at the minute, so that's probably why they've moved, why they're staying in Fraternity. There are a few... I can't say... I'm not going to lie. I think because Fraternity has been branded and tarnished with the Bot Alliance, RMT Alliance, this, that, and the other over the years, I think it's very hard to actually look past that as an outsider. I imagine if you're in Fraternity, I imagine there are quite a few good things in Fraternity. I just, being an outsider, I can't see it myself. Let's get a different angle, shall we? Change up these angles a bit. Oh! Try and zoom in a little, see how quickly it takes for... Oh, got too far. So what's this fleet here that's sat at the back? Someone's even tethered at the back. What the hell? Bar guests. It looks like they're going for the small victories here. So a couple fleets like the Zealot fleet, the Bar guest fleet, are chasing down this one Munin fleet. Instead of addressing the 300-pound gorilla in the room that is the two big Raven fleets and everything else there. Leave a like and subscribe. We don't get much streamers. Make sure to... Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, if everyone can like the stream, I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate that. So we actually, believe it or not, I know on my videos I've been on about a target of subscribers to get by the end of the year. And I started at 10, but that was back in July. I think it was. Yeah, that was back in July. And as things sort of leveled out on the growth, I kind of saw that I probably wasn't going to hit the 10 by the end of the year. I mean, we've still got 2 months, so you know there is a possibility. But I'm trying to aim for 5,000 subs now, and I'm actually just under 4,700. So it looks like we are on track to hit that one, which is absolutely incredible. Especially when I started this year on 1,500 subscribers at the start of this year. So I'm really, really happy with that progression, that growth. I'm really happy with that. Holy crap, we got 252 people tuned in on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. That is incredible. Thank you for spending your Saturday afternoon with me. Do you know how they work? BR is more important than objective. Must win the BR. Thing is, like, I can honestly say, I think BRs are important to see for an alliance to see how they performed in that fight. If it was a big fight like this, to see which fleet got deleted the most, have a look at their positioning, who the FC was, decisions that were made for so on. I think it's good for after action reviews, but when it comes to citadels like this, most often the actual objective is more important. Like when we had all the game coming at us in Delve, I think we fed over 1 trillion-ish just to kill a Keepstar. I mean, and we did it 2 or 3 times actually. Yeah, exactly, and how doctrines performed, because on BRs you can also see what percentage of damage was done by a ship. So so if you've got some data guys in your group, you can pick apart which fleet did the most damage, where they were positioned, who the FC was, all that sort of stuff. I'm surprised to see Muni's coming back as well. They did change him to missile fit, but I don't think that killed the doctrine. I think it just took a while for a viable fit to come out. Like with everything, when a ship's changed, it takes a while for fits to get to get, you know, put out there. Yeah, pretty much. Fraternity have got that much money, they actually just don't care about the BR. Which, to be honest, I mean, you've got little Dreadwings here. Now, oh, that's another capital going boom. That's another capital ship going boom. Like, you know, a well-placed bomber wing on top of these dreads would do some serious damage. Because those dreads are just picking apart these ravens. But I imagine Initiative have reships nearby, and they're told, you know, when you die, reship, come back in. Oh, Involves, thank you very much for sharing the stream in the chat. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like Initiative are going for the fort over the actual getting kills. So this Munin fleet peeling off these Barghest and a couple fleets down there. Look, they've actually got 2 fleets chasing them there, and the Barghest fleet. So they're pulling all those 3 fleets away from here. So all they need to do is have, you know, 1 Raven can more than easily damage Kappa Fortizar. So then you have 1 Raven fleet picking apart capitals to do as much damage as possible. On BRs, I always feel bad when I see goons lose, say, 1.6 bill or even 3.2, let's say, even though I know they can handle a lot more, but still. Yeah, I mean, thing is, with, like, some BRs, it looks really, really bad, but in the grand scheme of things, highly used doctrine ships will have multiple and probably stockpiles of those hulls ready, because I imagine from an alliance point of view, you don't want to then implement a doctrine but have a limited stock. You probably want to stockpile a lot of ships of that hull before you release it as a doctrine. Obviously also takes fights even with bad odds. We got get a lot of content, which is great for us members. Yeah, 100%. See, exactly. So 500 Ravens last week to prepare for this, because you've got 2 full Raven fleets. So you've more than enough covered all of these ravens. And with ravens being so cheap to build in comparison to Raven Navy issues, you can throw them and do stuff like this. Yes, there's going to be a high butcher's bill for this Fortizar, but strategically, it denies Fraternity that foothold. And then they've forgotten Astra House's system, but then they haven't got any other big. I mean, it wouldn't even surprise me if the initiative are online in a Fortizar system right now while everyone's distracted here. Wouldn't surprise me. Most alliances have some heavy-hitting industry corps. So I know a couple guys in Goons, and their whole gameplay is industry. They buy stuff on the market, they buy all the minerals, all the materials off the market, and they just build hulls for the Alliance. And they get whatever I'm pretty sure the builders for Alliance literally use Alliance wallet money to buy all the materials, and then they have like 10, 15, 20 accounts, maybe even 30 accounts maxed out on industry to just keep the industry lines going. When you lose, you learn a lot. Why not to repeat? If you always run, you learn to run. Exactly. 49 bill losses for Init and 18 bill for Frat right now. Nice. But they are just focusing on the objective. I'm sure if Init wanted to just delete those capitals, they would, and Fraternity would keep bringing capitals. It has speed of a turn-based strategy game from the 90s. Yeah, it does, right? It does. These fights is like a 90s turn-based game. Removing an enemy's ability to project power is never an L. Exactly. It's one less place for them to dot capitals. Astra Houses don't care. In my opinion, if I was thinking about this strategically, Astra Houses don't care. You can tether a capital on it. You can't dock it, but for Fortizars you can dock a lot of capitals in them. No, Galaxia, now we concentrate on the fight, not in it. Yes, ignore the rest of the system. Nothing else is happening in the system, just what you see on my screen. That is all that is happening in the system, nothing else. This is a public broadcast from the initiative. Tie-dye is at maximum, and it will stay at maximum for a good while. And the surrounding systems will have it as well. Yeah, 10%. I would imagine so, depending on where you're looking. I'd definitely say Fraternity Space is a good time to rob some banks. I wonder how insane fights would get without tie-dye, without the delay to plan the next moves. It would be a lot harder. It would be a lot harder for FCs to organise and whatnot, because the tie-dye gives everyone a chance to breathe and assess what's going on, doesn't it? So we're just looking at these dreads and these cap wings here. There's all... Oh, see... You gotta be so gentle when you're moving in these. I can't tell you what percentage the Fortizar hull is at because I can't target it. But I can tell you it's paused still, and it's taking a lot of damage. But that Munin fleet's getting chugged. Yeah, that Munin fleet is getting hit hard. Very hard. Oh, it's at 80%. Okay, that's not too bad. That's actually pretty good progression. But also, a lot of money's a lot of money blown up to get to 20%. So, what was it? 40-something billion lost by Init for 49 billion losses for Init. For 20%, so if you continue at that projection, it's going to be what? 4, 8, 12, 16. 4, 8, 12, 16, 22. Probably about nearly 300 bill to kill 16 billionist Fortizar. But if you look at it from that point of view, you're not going to understand. But it's the strategic asset. It's the strategic side of things. So this Fortizar denies Fraternity to store capital ships in here. Let's have a look at, let's do a local scan, see what the all copy. If we only use 300 bill and win this fight, Fraternity will be so oh god, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Right, let's have a look. So let's go to a new scan. Did I do that right? Control all. Yeah, control copy. Copied that. Let's have a look at the numbers. Let's get a new D scan in into chat for you guys. So we got nearly 1,200 Fraternity and 1,064 Initiative. So that is obviously then with Fraternity's numbers, you do have like Pandemic Legion, Sib Squads, Test Alliance, and all those other groups as well. Now, do I dare get a D scan? Let's see. Let's do it. Sod it. I like to live on the edge. Right before the game crashes. Oh, God. I am expecting one disconnect in this, and 1 or 2 disconnects. So, let's have a look. Let's hit the Scanny scan on the D scan. Okay, so control all, control copy. Did that work? Didn't look like it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Stop. Camera. Oh, it's just... yeah, okay. Camera is doing things by itself now, it seems. Give me 1 second. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, that's an alright view. I'll get a better view in a second. I'm just trying to find out what's in local. Like, what's on grid, sorry, not what's in local. Control copy. 2,200 entries. So that's new scan. Okay, let's get this scan into chat for you guys. What's the tie-dye maximum? 10%. And that is the 367 rocks, 354 zealots, 202 ravens. That's gone down quite a bit. 189 APOC nave issues. I'm sure that's gone down from... There's 165 capsules on grid. 165 capsules on grid, damn. That's 165 people not doing any damage. It's insane. There's 21 monitors on grid as well. What the hell? 21 monitors. They have. So not all of nullsec is on the same server. And when there's going to be a big fight like this, CCP put that system on its own server compared to the rest of it. There are many servers for EVE Online, not just one. Jita is on its own server as well. Fun fact, Jita has its own server. True, but how good are those Amazon servers? Oh, it looks like those Munins are bugging out up here. Is it? Yeah. Because there's too much stuff down there now for that Munin fleet to handle. So they've just got to move up and reposition. Jita, large light staging and big battles go on their own servers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Maybe they need better SSD server stuff. I mean, they have been improving it over years, over the many years. They have been improving it. It's 0 tie-dye fights. Oh my god, can you imagine? Can you imagine a 0 tie-dye fight with 5,000 people? I think it's more. Yeah. I don't think it's an. I think there's a lot more to it than actual hardware. The hardware helps. Don't get me wrong. The hardware helps, but it's a lot. A lot of it is down to the internet speed as well. Thank God we have the unemployed to Yeah, it is. It's the network that's the bottleneck, unfortunately. And there's only so much new hardware is going to do. Yeah. Sapient plays, yeah, that's right. If you want 0 tie-dye fights, you go into wormholes, but that also consists of a lot less people, which is why they handle a lot better. So, you know, I think I've been sent a few wormhole fights, and it's normally anywhere between 60 to 90 on the average fight. Some bigger ones go into, you know, 100, 150. But you do not get you will not get thousands of people in a wormhole because mass restrictions, connection restrictions, there's many things, but that's why wormholes is the playground for smaller alliances to really, you know, branch out and whatnot. I mean, more with Bayer technology to have massive battle. Wait, what? I mean, more with better technology to have massive battles. I remember WoW World PvP at raid time at Black Rock Depths. Servers died due to so many players duking it out. Mom and Dad, I'm on YouTube. Warped into F1. Warped into F1 now. I'll be on grid for like 20 minutes. Just make Frat leave the game. See, how many, right, go on. How many of you guys in chat right now? How many of you have played since 2009? I've got a question for you guys. Lucas, yeah. 2008, nice. One playing currently made 2008, 2003. So we've got a good mix of. Got a good mix. Does anyone remember 2010 to 2012 what the average players when you were opened Eve? How many average players were on at the time? Do you remember? Because I do. I remember, you know, loading it up and seeing anywhere between 55 to 64,000. That's how many people were logged in at the time. It was insane. And over the last 10, 12 years, well, it didn't even, no, longer than that. I'll say over the last 10 years, the game has lost about 40,000 people, like active players. Yeah. So, well, I mean, that's probably 65,000 accounts logged in. So mass multi-boxing wasn't a thing back then. You might have had 2, 3, 4 accounts, you know, but you wouldn't have as many people with 20 or 30 accounts, for example. So the game, I know the old meme is Eve is dying, but if you were to look back, compare now to then, it can't. The statement kind of holds up, doesn't it? What are they shooting at? What are those guys shooting at here? Oh, one battleship. He's warped. That one battleship was like, nope, I'm out. But yeah, 50 accounts at IS Boxer. You can still use IS Boxer. You're just not allowed to use the input broadcasting side of it. Oh, 100%. If you were to compare, oh, there's that Scorpion wing. There's that Scorpion wing. Look. Just hover over it for a minute. There's that full Scorpion wing. See, if you were to compare Eve now to Eve in 2010, 11, you would say the game's nearly dead. You would say the game is nearly as dead as New World. And it's a shame, because a lot of us have put so much time into this game, and, you know, we've met a lot of people in the game. Oh my god, imagine a song coming on when I'm doing like a heartfelt sort of thing about the game. What is the timing of that? Damn. Plex was cheap. That was also very true. Plex was very, very cheap back then, which is probably factored in why when it got more and more and more expensive, people just stopped playing. Channels like this and us supporting channels like this will help bring... It will, yeah. It will, 100%. I've had... You know, the thing that's made me carry on doing this and really made doing YouTube videos and streams and stuff like that worthwhile is the amount of people have messaged me or commented on videos saying, I've actually picked up Eve again thanks to seeing this. And that is really good, because bringing people back to the game can only be good. Oh yeah, Plex was like 350 mil. I think I remember when I earned enough money, I just earned enough money to buy my first month's game time, and it was 265 million ISK. New World is really dead. It is, because Amazon is basically saying they're going to support it till the end of 2026, but they don't know after that. So the game is probably going to die then. Strange that I don't see Phoenix Coalition helping out Frat since Frat helped them 2 or 3 times against Init and Snuff. That is true. I also have my theory on Phoenix Coalition and Fraternity. There were less ways to generate ISK, inflation of ISK, real... Yes, exactly. Exactly. Back then, in those early times, you couldn't make anywhere near as much an hour as you can now. Like, I can... I can take my Thunderchild team out. I can easily do anywhere between 800 to 1.2 billion an hour if I really push it. But it's not a lot of input because it's very serious. It's just easily, you know, warp to site, target and activate gun, warp to next site, and so on. It's so easy, but Slippery, I have a theory about Phoenix Coalition and Fraternity, and I think there's more to that relationship than they're letting on, if I'm perfectly honest. Just by stuff I've seen, stuff I've heard, it's a little bit of a conspiracy theory, but I think there is more to that relationship than is public, if I'm perfectly honest. Whenever a big block goes down, it takes hundreds of players out. It does. Cancelled 5 accounts when they raised the sub fee. It was more of a vote with my wallet type of... Yeah, exactly. I know a lot of people did that. As soon as that came out, like, people mass unsubbed the next month's subscription. And, you know, that's a way to vote with your feet. Belt chaining in my Raven. Oh, yeah, but I used to belt chain in a Maelstrom. When 1 million an hour was phenomenal. Yeah, I know, right? Insane. Phoenix Co giving access to their ANSI to backstab it Init 3 months after Init saved their Keepstar. Yeah. No, it's not the only fleet's propaganda. I don't pay attention. I very rarely go on Reddit, if I'm perfectly honest. I'll go on Reddit if like the news is quiet in the week and I haven't heard anything, and I need to see if there's a couple other things I might have missed out. But so, Lucas, sorry, I will come back to everyone else. Lucas, I actually really enjoyed when they removed local in null. I actually really enjoyed it. It didn't change what I did at all, because I was right slap bang in the middle of a raw crawl area when raw crawls were OP, and I still carried on doing what I was doing. I am and always will be a solo boxer. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that either. You know, some people have a bit more time to commit to the game or want to commit a bit more to a game. Some people just want to casually play, will make a little bit of money, speak to some people, blow some stuff up. There you go. You don't need to have... I've got 6 Omegas, but that's because I need them for different activities around the universe. Who do you trust more then? Phoenix Coalition, Phoenix or Fraternity? I couldn't trust either of them as far as I could throw them, if I'm perfectly honest. Local makes no sense in this game if you really think about it. It kind of does, but knowing how many people's in system just by local chat doesn't make sense. I miss old asteroid belts, yeah. I too will always be a solo account player. Yeah, I mean, you know, it gives you it's the opportunity to come in, play, have a few people, speak to a few people, go, you know, run some missions, mine some asteroids, go PvP. You don't need massive amounts of accounts to enjoy the game. You really don't. I die enough with one account. One account is fine for me. Solo boxers have a place in this game. That place is an asteroid belt in Isaac, ganked by Code. Savage. Absolutely savage. You know. Am I still on display capture? I am on display capture still. I didn't even go back to put game capture on. I'll show you my launcher now, and you'll see how many characters I've got. That's how many I've got. So we've got all these up here. So there's my main account. Excuse me. There's my main account, and then I just branched out as I went. That's how many characters I've got. But I don't use every single one of them every day. Some of them I do. But most of them are skill farming and PI characters. that can't do anything else apart from extract from a planet and extract skill points. No, Slippery, it's not that I can't trust you. I mean, it's not that I don't believe what you're saying. It's just it's not the line members. It's more leadership. I think there was too much embedded between those two alliances, like the Sov handover and buying the structures and everything, and then all of a sudden, you know, Fraternity are starting to make some moves down in Delve Aquarius without Phoenix Coalition doing anything about it. I don't know. Again, it's just a conspiracy theory. It's not that I've got it from anywhere, any Discord channel, any Reddit post. It's just something I've observed, and there's just a few things that don't add up. Made nice 10 billion over the event period. Hands getting RSI. See, I just took a retribution out and did the sites. Because I could do a tier 3 or a tier 2 combat anomaly in a retribution easily. How many pilots does time dilation start to take effect? It's not just down to pilots, it's down to what's happening, how many ships are shooting, how many drones are out, what ships are on grid. Some ships doctrines cause way more tie-dye than others. Yeah, Pandemic Legion's in the fight. They've got dreadnoughts out. That Raven fleet's starting to look a little bit anemic from what it used to be. I only have 64 characters at the moment. It's a start. Yeah, I mean, you can, the thing is with characters and stuff like that, you can scale it up to make a phenomenal amount of money on PI. It's always leadership. Just look at the whole Matani bullshit. Exactly. Thing is, Matani was good at was charismatic. He knew how to rally the troops, but there was a lot of behind the scenes things that no one knew that was going on. But he knew how to get the troops riled up to go. He just knew how to do it. Whose side is PL on? No, they are not. They are part of Winter Coalition, so they are with Fraternity. PL left Horde and moved over to Fraternity. God, I opened that window. That's how cold it is outside now. I opened the window about half an hour ago. It's dropped about 5 degrees in here. It's nice. I really wonder why Phoenix Co put all their important time on Chinese time zone for a week before Frat deploy. See, it's little things like that that add up, and it doesn't make sense. There's a lot of... Don't get me wrong, I don't think there was any real bad blood between Phoenix Coalition and Fraternity. And obviously Fraternity allowed them to move out without destroying all the stuff. What's going on up here? But there's been a lot of help from Fraternity to Phoenix Coalition. We have a short BR at the moment. 225 billion dead on Fraternity side, 100 bill dead from Init. Yeah, I can believe that. I can absolutely believe that, because these fleets are converging on those ravens. I think Init wrote those ravens off to hit this. But look at this. Let's change from... I mean, look at that. There's just so much going on. It's ridiculous. What I've heard of new goon leadership, they seem interested in trying to make good stories and, you know, people having fun. That's the feeling I get from Asher and whatnot. That's the feeling I get from it. It's good. I don't think leadership should be the kind of people that just want to line their own pockets. Those kind of people are not good for an alliance. Like Asher says, he's there to work for the members, not for himself. People can talk a lot of stuff too. Might be rubbish. Well, yeah. Thing is, a big part of Eve is the propaganda, the digs that everyone throws out, and that's just a part of Eve. It looks like this Mooning fleet is about to get mulched. If I can move the camera. I need a better... I was going to say I just need a better rig for this, but there's not much... I could have the best hardware in the world, but at the same time, the server's the problem. Akika's, hey up, buddy. 07 to yourself. Those kind of people are how you get RMT. Yeah, people, self-serving leaders are how you end up with... RMT going. Right, let's close that. Will Init succeed this one? What do you think? I reckon they will. I reckon they will. Local's gone down by about 160. I reckon they'll get it. What's the percentage now? Anyone know? It's got to be on 70 at least. Exactly what is it Gary said. Yeah, if an alliance really wants the Citadel dead, they will assign X amount of their wallet to do so, and if that's the case, that structure will die. That a full reship ongoing, yeah. Constant, yeah, that's what I mean. I think it's going to be a case of if Fraternity cannot stop reinforcements, the Citadel's going to die, and then all these caps will have to be extracted beforehand, otherwise they will just get destroyed. Gets to be more of a dictatorship in my eyes if the leaders solely want what is best for them, and yeah, exactly. Well, I don't think obviously you need an alliance leader that can make the hard decisions, but also I think you need... Oh, that one Raven's just been primed by the Dreads. Who was it? Skylie in a Raven. Did he just get one volleyed? Let's see. That will be interesting to see. I think he's just getting primed by the Dreads, so I don't think he's actually been one volleyed, but the time it's playing in its hands, it's getting later and later. It is, yeah, it is. So it is in the initiative's benefit to drag this out as long as possible. Yeah. But it is on a weekend. If there was a weekday, you'll probably see a drop in numbers, but it is the weekend, so unless every person has plans on a Sunday, then in it to win it. No, I've set them blue just for this, just for representation here, so you can see who's who. So I've set them blue just so I can put it out on stream, so you can definitively say who is who on screen. Can you do a gamble thing like the AT so we can place bets on... let me have a look on YouTube. I'm not sure. I think I might be able to do some kind of prediction. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Can I... will it let me do a prediction? I think I could do them on Twitch, no issue, but... We've got 60 likes on YouTube. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let me see if I can do a prediction. I'm pretty sure I can do a prediction on Twitch. Stream manager. Let's see if you... I'm not sure if YouTube has the same kind of streaming features as Twitch. Right, okay, I can do a prediction on Twitch, but most of you guys are on YouTube, so let me see if I can engage with the audience, start a Q&A, start a poll. Yes, I can. Who do you think will win? I'm going to just put who do you think... No. Do you think the Fortizar will I'll fall, because think like keywords like die, kill, stuff like that does not go well on YouTube. Yes. So did I do that right? Prediction started on Twitch. Okay, so currently it is at 77%, 78% of you on YouTube are saying yes, it is. Interesting. Nearly 300 of you tuned in on YouTube. Thank you guys. That is incredible. Absolutely incredible. That's a good suggestion as well, by the way. Thank you very much for earning those likes. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you guys really enjoy this. God. Is a particular station an important system at all? It's kind of important because it means Fraternity can dock capitals in this system and carry on projecting along the way. Oh no, excuse me. Can't do the gamble thing on YouTube. That's just a Twitch thing. Yeah. So you can do prediction, but I know Twitch you can, but YouTube doesn't have the same streaming features as Twitch, because YouTube is obviously more video focused. Can you tell me why Init is not bringing their cap fleet? I'm not 100% sure. I think it's more down to the fact that Fraternity have supers and stuff on standby, so any caps that do go in 100% will just get nuked. But I'd like to think Init may possibly drop a few just to see if they can bait out the supers and maybe dread bomb them, but I don't know. Again, I'm not in the initiative's back chat, so I don't know. But this is the system, so this is very important for them. For Init, it's important to push them away. Lots of caps inside the fort, I think. Nice. There you go. All I can tell you is that I've spent 2 years in Init, and I can get to use Dread one time, hopefully. I may need to log in for this. What system? It is in the top left. It is FI01 TAC 8 in Fade. Bottom left cluster if you look on .1. Define win. I think the win would be the Fortizar dead. There you go, gentlemen. Thank you very much. All Out War, PH Family, Winterco and Friends versus All the Imperium. Who you got? I'm not going to lie. If it was PH Family and Winterco, just those two groups versus Imperium, slightly biased, but I would go on us. Mainly because we could... Sorry if you hear that vape. Mainly because we could probably bring in some friends like an initiative as well. Yeah, losing that 120 billion, you'd hope this Fortizar is going to die. Tie-dye is at 10%, yep. If Frat is not goofing on this fleet, they don't deserve that huge space. What's the composition of ships in system? Let's have a. Shall we have a look? Shall we do another local D-scan? See. Might need to actually press the D-scan button. So I'm gonna create a new tab so I can actually see. Oh god, I've done it again. I've got the camera to focus on something. Someone's rock. So let's just do a D-scan. So it takes a second for the messages to travel across the server, get back, and results come back in, all that sort of good stuff. So copy all, control all. He says. Right, control copy. 2000, that's definitely gone down. So, since the last D-scan, there's more rocks on grid now. Less zealots. Where's the ravens? There's 47 ravens left on grid. That's gone down from 202 ravens to 47 ravens. That's gone down quite substantially. Number of zealots has dropped by 30. Apocalypse Navy issues hasn't changed. It's yeah, the ravens are dying. Newbro question, why don't they drop Titans? Because there's Fraternity won't drop Titans because there's no other caps to shoot. Titans excel at destroying other caps like carriers, dreads, all that sort of stuff. Titans are not so good at destroying battleships. That's actually a better view. Oh, nice. Okay, well, I'll take that then. Absolutely 100% meant to do that. I will take that. Yeah, there's definitely been a couple hundred people left system. Whether that's reshipping and bringing faster, more agile stuff that's not as susceptible to hull dreads and battleship guns, then yeah. I mean, because Fraternity have this big Scorpion wing here, putting all the ECM onto logistics, so they can't repair the ships. As you can see, big Scorpion wing there. How many pods? There is actually not that many. 92 pods, so there's not that many. What's up here? Oh, wrong way. Sorry, hang on. I'm gonna have to move the camera briefly just to see what this big... What's this? Is that Zealots? Zealots, Deimos's... Okay, so that's where their assault frigate fleet went. Then this is their bar guests, I believe. Down here. Yeah, bar guests. Their assault frigate fleets are up here. Chasing down those numbers. Let me just move. Oh, what a tune. What a tune. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. I don't know. Is anyone able to give me an update on the Fortizar hull? It doesn't look like it's halfway. Is it still? It's still paused. %705%. That's gone up quite a bit. 64%. Okay. Oh, 60p. Oh, hey up, old friend. How are you? How you doing, Alfram? Are you on this fleet? It might not die. It might do. I think there's still a good chance of it dying. Because all Init have to do is keep it paused and inflict damage. Whether that's bringing in more faster, agile ships to not die to the dreads and the battleship guns. Well, I voted yes, but if Init is not willing to commit more, they won't kill it. Oh, just got in. I will be shortly. Nice. I don't think it's the fact that Init aren't going to commit. I think it's they're being very careful with cap deployment because they know Fraternity have a lot of caps on standby, but also they dropped those 2 Raven fleets. They dropped the 2 Raven fleets. And then, obviously, they brought Dreadnoughts in to take out the Raven fleets. But yeah, it is only just coming into EU time zone now, like EU Prime. Everyone's been out doing the shopping, doing stuff with the family. So a lot of people are getting in, having the dinner and getting ready to log in to... And this is going for a couple hours more, at least a few more hours. They could throw subcaps until the sun rises in the east. That's true. That's true. It's an tie-dye is 10%, but I don't know if it's a full reinforced node. I don't know. It's holding up okay, but if this is a reinforced node, then I'm starting to worry a bit more about CCP's ability to hold up servers in bigger fights. Node is reinforced, yeah. Okay, so we've just had a lot of blues jump in. I say blues in it. We've just had a lot of Init jump in. Local has just spiked by about 160. And as you can see, all those new... Obviously, there are some Winterco as well. But all these new names aren't highlighted from when I highlighted them before. Init winning? Define winning. Define winning. They are currently winning the objective because the Fortizar is under pressure. The Fortizar is paused. The Fortizar is slowly dying, but they are bleeding a lot for it. But with they are solely focusing on the Fortizar. They're not really going for kills. They're going for the Fortizar. With these big battleship blobs in the middle here, I would zoom in, but it might take a while. But there's a lot of rocks. I think there's a full rock wing. This is a full rock fleet. There's 2 APOC Navy fleets. 2 or 3 dread wings. There's a Barghest wing. When I say wing, I mean it's a fleet, just not a full fleet. They've also got a fleet of Zealots and Deimoses. We'll bleed everything for this fort. Good. I'd say when there's a strategic objective that needs taken, it needs taken. Also Scorpions. Oh, what's going on with these Scorpions? Oh yeah, and the Scorpion wing. Sorry, yeah, they've got a wing of Scorpions over here, which looks like as well they've got some blues next to them, some Init guys next to them. What's going on over there? I would go and have a look, but I might. Init is playing the meta. Upwell structures do not encourage group to overcommit. You only need. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. What's actually hitting those Scorpions? See if I can... no. Oh, what is hitting those Scorpions? Is that bombers? Or... Magus Pontifex, are they booshing them away? When you consider they are a coalition with more than double our numbers versus single alliance... Oh god, exactly, yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, he does some really, really good videos. He does some really, really good videos. I do like his cinematic videos, actually. I do like his videos. Actually, let me have a look. Let me see if I can get his channel. Right. Oh, there's his channel. There it is. I found it. Right, guys. If you want to see a cinematic version of this fight, no doubt Warlock will have it up either tonight or tomorrow morning. So go make sure you go check, keep an eye out on his channel as well, just to see if a nice cinematic version of this. Oh, what's this? Is this those Munins? Kind of look like Munins. It is Munins. If it moves like Munins, it looks like Munins, it's got to be Munins. I'm kind of glad they changed the Munin though, because it was just getting Munins online. Let's see if we can change the camera a bit, shall we? That's a bit of a better angle. You can see the divide in the battleship fleets now. So you got battleship fleet here, battleship fleet here, battleship fleet here. You got the bar guests at the back, assault cruisers at the top, and these battleships pulling range. Well, what's left of that? Those Raven fleets, anyway. No doubt they got mulched hard because they were doing the most damage. Who's this? Is that another Zealot fleet? One of Init's Zealot fleets? Yeah, it is. Oh, Zealot and Deimos. I think Imperium. I think we're the only ones that actually haven't flown or used Zealots and Deimoses yet. I don't know why. I'm not sure why. They seem to be pretty solid doctrine, to be honest, so I'm not sure why we don't use them, but I'm not going to argue with the powers that be. But yeah, I posted that there. Make sure you go check out Warlock Industries very soon for his goons are cheap. Yeah, I know, right? We are cheap. We're a cheap date anyway. Look at this guy over here. Look at this guy. He's got his priorities right, hasn't he? He's anchoring an MTU. That guy's got his priorities. I wouldn't say the right, but he's got his priorities. Is the MTU going down? Right, so where are these guys going? They're leaving grid, so I'm assuming that there's something for them to go and hunt. I am assuming that they found something to go and hunt, whether it's initiative reinforcements or most likely initiative reinforcements. 60%, nice. It's dying, slowly dying. It is slowly dying then. TCP should do something to make this faster. The tie-dye is boring thing in the game, even though these kinds of fights are the peak fun thing in the game. I know it's right. Hell yeah, I love dropping a little MTU on grid and be... Thing is though, like, if that MTU gets left, it's going to have... Because obviously the event with... Oh, is there Bane Lance in, is there? Oh, he is. No, that. Oh, hang on, that's not him. I thought that was the Lance going all the way across there. That's a Red for Navy issue. Oh, 100%. Let's see if we can get in closer. I think tie-dye is a necessity, otherwise these fights wouldn't happen. Until there's a way for the servers to be able to handle these, and it's not just get better servers. Trying to get 2,300 people fighting at once is insane. Oh, sorry, yeah. So Fraternity are defending, Initiative are attacking. The tie-dye is actually allows these kind of fights to happen, so it allows for the large-scale Sov warfare to happen. Without it, you would put, 1,000 people fighting in a system, which is not even a big fight in the, as far as things go. The server would crash. So Frat is orange, as it says in the bottom left of the screen. Yes, I think this will definitely be a point of. It'll be. I think it'll definitely be a step to further content if this dies. What I want to know is if this structure dies, will the initiative be able to pin down those caps to kill them? The dreadnoughts and force auxiliaries. Nah, you're not done, pal. You're not done. Imagine CCP got quantum servers. What would happen? I think these fights would be over, obviously, a lot quicker because of none of the tie-dye, obvious reasons. But I think they would be a lot harder to manage because split decisions need to be made very quickly. And with tie-dye, it allows FCs to assess what's going on. It allows Titans and Supers on field, not yet. These slow down fights allow for better planning of real-time decisions that need to be made quick. You get the time to do it in this. So is that wing? I think that's that Scorpion wing, isn't it? Yeah, that's the Scorpion wing over there. So what are these guys doing? Did they spearfish a couple Scorpions? Maybe. Because they bubbled something. They definitely bubbled something over there. Dreads and others versus Ravens. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's Winter Coalition's Dreads and Carriers Force Auxiliaries with their battleships versus the Initiative. Not so much Ravens anymore because most of them are dead. It's now assault cruisers. Just because of one, they're a lot cheaper. Two, faster, agile, less liable to get hit by dreadnoughts. Oh, look. The Fraternity, is that the Zealot and oh god, what's that? It's Deimos, that's it. Yeah, Deimos and Zealot fleet is now coming in on top of that Munin fleet. So that's what they were doing when they were warping off before. Not to hit reinforcements. They were there to reposition and try and catch that Munin fleet. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long one because the Initiative have to keep that paused. But the system has held at 2,200 people. It went down a bit and then it's gone back up. But with citadels, they do benefit the defenders more than the attackers. when I did an interview with Bjorn B, or CCPB, if you know him, and we were talking. It was basically just like what he's done when he was a streamer. Then he progressed on to working for CCP, and he asked me a very interesting question about citadels, because he doesn't like citadel mechanics at the minute. It was all on the video. I want to ask you guys, do you think citadels should drop maybe 10% loot? Bit like when a ship's lost, but do you think a citadel should drop a random 10% of the total contents of that citadel? So if a staging Fortizar, for example, has 1,000 dreadnoughts in it, do you think when that Fortizar dies, there should be a 10% a chance for 10% of those dreads to drop? Yeah, like wormhole space. Do you think Citadel should have similar loot mechanics or on death as wormhole ones? Null special because lore-wise, emergency stuff can get shipped to low sec. Like, don't get me wrong, asset safety, yes, that is a thing, that should always be a thing. But I was in agreement with him, because he hates the fact that, you know, tether's a thing. Like, you shouldn't be able to, in my opinion, you shouldn't be able to bubble and undock. If you're, I don't know, if a hostile fleet is on your citadel, you shouldn't be able to bubble that fleet, which is an aggressive module, and stay tethered. You know what I mean? But I think I agreed with him where I think there should be some more reason to go shoot citadels and blow them up. Because at the minute they just get spammed out and, you know. Sits should be overall nerfed. Sits can be designated as staging station, being a staging station buffs it to about where it is now or even more. But also, if it dies, anything drops. That's my idea. I don't know about anything. I think there should be a percentage chance for a set amount, like when you lose a ship in PvP, for example. I also think Citadel should cost way more than they do. And I remember how expensive the old station eggs used to be when you had to deploy them back in early 2010, 11. Yeah, there are way too many Citadels around. Way too many. Makes the kills not real besides strategic importance that doesn't affect the average line member, but loot, work hard, play hard, reward for coming out is loot. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Pandemic. Exactly that. I think if you bust your balls to take down a staging citadel, you should get a reward for it. Limited amount of people. Tether is an iffy mechanic to change, is it? Well, the thing is, like, bridging and stuff like that, bridging a fleet off a Titan or bridging, you know, conduit jumping out, that is not an aggressive mechanic. That is not an aggressive move, so I don't think you should break tether on that. But I think if you're bubbling a fleet that's on your Fortizar, for example, you should break tether. This has been going for 2 hours 50 minutes. Equinox. Ever see Laserhawks home with like 30 Fortizars? I have not. I still want to see that one day. I haven't seen it. I know in 1DQ, before we moved, we had about that number dotted all around our 3 keep stars. Because our stager, we had 3 keep stars, 2 Satoyos, a Tatara, and then I don't know how many faction Fortizars dotted around. I think dead opposite. All citadels should have 100% drop, except for citadels in capital systems which have asset safety. That's an interesting thought. That's an interesting thought. Well, the reward is, yeah, that you took down the stage in Fortizar, but that only affects leadership to a degree. That doesn't affect line members, so there's, apart from getting a 16 billionist killmail, there's no huge benefit to taking down a Fortizar. Yeah, 2 hours 40 real time, 10 minutes in tie-dye. It was better with the 3 keep stars in a triangle. Yeah, definitely. I think it was. Cracking rocks all day and no cake. Essentially, yeah. Fraternity, not no everyone know where that was that in. I do. I used to love the Fraternity. Come on, use the full name. Fraternity of Dick Butt. Yeah, see, outposts used to cost 30 billion, and that was way before the amount of money you could make now. Way before. So if you factor in inflation, those stations which are now Fortizars used to cost, I would probably say, factoring in inflation, you're talking faction Fortizar prices for every station. Yeah. I used to love that. I used to love that Keepstar grid. What is these IndieCorp only in? What is these IndieCorp only in games? I love mining, so I think I'll fit right in. There are some. Most of the big corps have lower PAP requirements. So if you're in a fleet, in a group like Karma Fleet, for example, you may only have to do 1 or 2 fleets in an entire month. And then the rest of the time you can do whatever you want. You surround your main Keepstar with forts to stop enemy putting a Skynet fort down. Exactly that. Fast forward 12 years, today is inflation. Citadels are way too cheap. 100%. I've got a ship that costs more. Well, I've got a subcap that costs way more than a Fortizar. It's ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Like a bog standard fit Marshall is like what? You know, if you're fitting it properly, like not T2 in the cheap crap out of it, and fitting it properly with Dead Space mods and faction mods, you're talking 16, 17 billion, which is easily a Fortizar for one Black Ops battleship. I think Fortizars should be in the price range of, personally, this is my opinion, I think each Fortizar should be about 70 to 75 billion. Keepstars should be 500 billion at least, as a bare minimum. Maybe 750 billion a Keepstar, because you think how much utility a Keepstar can add. The price of a Keepstar pales in the comparison of the utility of a Keepstar. See, I'm not even mad about a trillionist Keepstar. You see 1 trillionist Keepstars. You watch how few of them are just spammed around everywhere. So it looks like these assault cruiser fleets are duking it out down the bottom now. See if we can get a better look. So I've just got an absolute tangent chat in there. I haven't really paid much attention to what's going on here. Which is why you're here. Let's change the view. Galaxy, if you want to properly change this, though, I think it should be implemented as a good change. Pros and cons, like advanced manning mechanics, like a Fortizar Keepstar should have. More slots for defense and people manually defending them. 100%. There will be less blue ball timers on these structures. Oh, 100%. You imagine, each Fortizar with how many hundreds are in each, in Horde space, in Goon space, in Init space, in Fraternity space. You put them as a price tag of 75 to 100 billion each. You watch how many of those, 1, either get ripped up, or 2, get defended. Yeah, but the problem with increasing the price more now is that newer groups will have... I know, that is the problem. I would hate to be someone that has to balance this game, because there's just no ease... As CCP say, there is no easy solution, unfortunately. $1 trillion a keep start. Other alliances, nah, we're good. But goes, oh, say less. 20 plus goes up. Horde has been pulling down forts. Have they? Keepstar costs less than my Titan. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, my Titan is worth more than a Keepstar. How is that? How is that a thing? Like, a Titan also having, sorry, a Keepstar having what? Maybe if you're in a massive, massive group, maybe 1,000 Titans docked in it. How does that make sense? How does that even make sense? It's I don't know. I don't know. I think there's a lot of things they could be done with their citadels, but at the same time, they don't want to, you know, completely cost out smaller groups. Like airplane costing more than an airport. Yeah, it is, right? It is. It's like an air. Yeah, that's a hell of a good analogy. That is a hell of a good analogy. Like an airplane costing more than an airport. Yeah, it is. It is. Asset safety would be a thing, but not when a station is blown up. The problem with asset safety is when people go AFK and leave stuff all over the place, then, you know, that would be it. It'd be gone. But when I went AFK, I think I went AFK for about 6-7 months. I moved everything into our capital Keepstar in 1DQ because I knew that if there was any real risk of that falling, I would know. All right, fine, I'm getting off to work. We'll log in. Right, cheers for stopping. That guy. Thank you very much for stopping by, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. I think I'm gonna be good because I hate PH with the whole renting bullshit. It's a horrible way to play. Well, I think Fraternity are actually worse than Horde. I think you're gonna be a goon. Oh, okay. I think Fraternity are actually a lot worse than Horde for renting, if I'm perfectly honest. Finally getting off work. We'll be joining the fight soon, so logging off here. Thank you again for the stream. No, you're very welcome, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate it. And keep us up to date with how you're getting on with the fleet. Hopefully you don't just warp in and then just get absolutely no-scoped. Get 360 no-scoped by a Lancer Dread or something. That's my luck down to a T. At this point, using cost to make keeps and forts balanced won't work unless CCP takes all back, reimburse and raise. In my opinion, best way to limit it, say 2 or 4 keeps per region, 10 to 15. Yeah, I mean that's one thing. Yeah, actually thrown down. Although unlike PH who just roll over. Oh, Fraternity are not. They are not scared about fighting. They will commit. They will unzip, slap it on the table, and say, "Let's fuck." I'll give Fraternity that. I will get whoever it was that said to me, asked me to say something good about Winterco. That they will always fight. I will. That is a good one to add to the list. They will always fight. I'm really not sure who I'm rooting for in this fight. I always like to root for the underdog, the people that haven't got as many people on grid, so they have to outperform the other fleet, the other side, to win. I always root for the people that have got the lower numbers. I was in Fraternity for like a week. If you're in a site, if something more than a battleship comes to you, you must leave, and if you don't, blue on blue. What? Really? I'm a wormhole, so my opinion is like is a little skewed, but I believe that if you have stuff in a fort and don't defend your stuff or move it out, then you should lose it. Asset safety shouldn't be a thing. I know you are slightly biased on that, I think you're onto something, but I think there should be 100% asset safety for a capital system. So when an alliance declares a system as a capital, 100% asset safety then. But as you go a number of jumps away from your capital, that asset safety goes down 10% up to X amount. So for example, if you're 5 jumps away from your capital, we've got caps jumping out. We've got fraternity PL caps jumping out. Interesting. Is that because Init have brought loads of assault frigates that the Dreads can't track now? Yeah, so if you have 100% in your 100% asset safety in your capital, 5 jumps away, 90%, 10 jumps away, 80%, 15, you know how that pattern's working. And it's starting to outnumber Winterco. Oh, so the time zone is starting to hit them hard. Frat caps jumping out, yep. Ice miners win, 100%. Oh yeah, actually that's a really good compromise. I think it is. Make 1 keep star by constellation, 1 fort by system. I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I don't think you need more than 1 Fortizar in a system unless it's your capital staging system. What if you're not an alliance? Do you just not get asset safety then? Well, if you're not an alliance, you can't own a system in nullsec because you need to be in an alliance to actually own SOV. That's part of the prerequisite. You can't claim a system as a corporation. To have SOV, you need to be an alliance. That's what I was told, and I didn't leave. So the person who walked to me just let me die to the rats. Fuck. Interesting thought. Making get weaker the further you are from. Yeah. I think that would be a good compromise. Make asset safety weaker the further away you are from your capital. And here we are, all the caps are now getting bubbled. I think Fraternity are either reshipping to come back in assault cruisers, or because look, you can see these guys are moving in with bubbles to get over the caps. Could be a change. This could be a change in the fight now. You either get blue or on blue, or they just don't let you. Wow. Don't do jump, but do light year. Yeah, I mean light year works. Yeah, PL running away like normal. Well, they got to save the kill board, haven't they? PL got to save the kill board. I also think you should own all connected systems to put a system as a capital. Current meta of putting your front line as capital. Yeah, that's true. Problem with changing asset safety now is that there'll be people on long-term hiatus, i.e. years. Asset safety is, most of all, I think, a player retention tool. So if someone loses stuff, even if it's not much, could be deterred. Yeah, that's true. But if you're going on a long-term hiatus, you would, realistically, you would move everything to your capital. Love that asset safety breakdown. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I think it would be a cool idea to do. Wait, if asset safety was like an insurance that the Alliance pays, maybe. You just end up with multiple capital systems. You can't. You can only have 1 capital system per... Is it constellation or region? Asset safety is only in place for the Alliance whose capital it is. I feel like that would work to solve that. They formed everything for this. Yeah, they did. From main pos, not the capital system. I think the people... Phone. Yeah, long-term hiatus would require a lot of planning. Holy shit. Yeah, so if you know you're going away for a while, you move everything back to either an NPC station or your Alliance capital main stager that's, you know, going to be hard to take down. And if it starts getting hit, you know to, you know, log in and get everything safe. It's constellation, okay. So you can have multiple, you can have up to, you know, it depends how many constellations a region has, you can have 5 or 6 capitals in a region. So they'd have to change that mechanic then. You say that, but now, how many times has Goons have been moved in the past year? Don't even go there. I've set 65 planets up each time we've moved. It is horrible. That's annoying about the annoys me about the whole boo goons boo. All the hate for goons, but fraternity ain't any better. Where are we up to? Sorry. Main issue with nullsec is that you cannot secure a system anymore with filaments and wormholes being exactly. Attempts at ties, playing multiple capital systems by breaking the alliance up into 8 or 9 alliances to have multiple capitals. Yeah, so you'd all be in different alliances under the same coalition. I mean, asset safety is kind of an insurance that your alliance pays. If the station isn't fueled, asset safety don't apply. Exactly. If you cannot secure a system, you cannot actually own it. Upholstered hero. That's the point in Eve. Nothing is safe. That is trim. Gothhammer. Gothhammer. Fraternity are even worse, actually. I was just gobsmacked at how they don't care for newer people. They don't. They're not exactly a new bro-friendly group. But we do have a lot of PL. Is that mainly PL or is that mainly frat capitals jumping out? I think they've seen that this Fortizar is going to die, so they are now extracting their capitals beforehand. Because if this citadel dies with those caps on grid, all it takes is a bubble, then those caps are dead. I hope goons don't move again. I'm just saying. Yeah, exactly. I hope they don't move again because I'm fully settled in again now. Fuck's sake, I talk here instead of since you're not reading Twitch. Oh, hey, I am reading Twitch. I've got multi-chat on my screen so I can see it says Twitch or YouTube. I think I still haven't abandoned my old PI stuff in Delve. I've still got a couple planets up. I think CCP should put limit on max ship making. What do you mean? CCP should impose a max limit on the number of ships or entities that can damage another ship or entirely like citadels, and it should limit the maximum number of keep stars. That would be a very hard one to implement. I think Init are winning this one because it looks like I don't know, I could be wrong. Now he reads Twitch. Yes, I do. I do read both. When goons declare war on, I don't know. I hope we go to war again soon, but we are still kind of securing the borders and well, it's not really securing the borders anymore with Horde. It's a forever war basically. They roam our space, we roam their space. It's just having content right next door, which is nice. So we've got a fleet, assault frigate fleet down here, duking it out with another one. Frat will extract big ship. The BR will be for them with a loss fort. Both sides will call it a win. Classical leave big fight. Frat, yeah, exactly. Frat won the ISK war. Init won the strategic asset war. Making the N+1 factor less prominent. I understand that less blob fight can be more fun. Oh, look, Lance going off over there. Fleet getting Lance just up in the top right of your screen. You can see a Lance. I would move the camera, but I think that would take a while to move. I did not say anything about save. What I mean is that nullsec is supposed to be player-owned space, but since you cannot stop filaments or wormholes, you can't ever secure a system. Yeah, that was a doomsday from a dreadnought. So there is a Lancer dreadnought over here somewhere that is firing that's trying to lance off the assault frigates. Ship limits per structure I'd probably agree with, but then they'd have to ease structure limits considerably. I miss the old 1DQ grid, by the way. I do as well. Is this a strategic attack with people being at Eve London and can't defend shit? I wouldn't say there's that many people at Eve London compared to there's 2,100 people in system at the minute. Fraternity and initiative. Don't move, you'll crash. I know, right? I'm trying to play something stupid then. Fraternity is all toxic, null aspects rolled up in one. Add the Chinese gold farm assembly line methodology. How's anyone ally with them is beyond me. More importantly than ISK war is strategic. The strategic objective always outweighs the ISK war, in my opinion. I bet Fraternity's giving up this objective and going Aquarius to help their Phoenix Coalition friends, so this fight will just continue. Well, they're trying to extract all the caps at the minute because they obviously see the writing on the wall. The Fortizar is going to die. Initiative have bled heavily for it, but with strategic assets like this, every alliance, no matter who you are, will bleed heavily for it. What the fuck was that Lancer shot? I didn't have the angle, so I don't know if he hit anything or if it was just a YOLO Lancer in some random direction. What does securing a system mean? It means that you can lock down a system and no one can get in or out. No one can get in without coming through a gate. So then all you would have to do is anchor loads of bubbles on the gate, and then anyone coming in would have to burn through the bubbles to get to you, therefore giving you more time to get safe. Oh, we've got an Init bomber wing, Init bomb run here. Nice. Very, very nice. Subcaps are just ammo, not much strategic importance, but definitely not. Dreadnoughts, a little bit more strategic than subs, I would honestly say. Hull is down below 50%, nice. Init isn't waiting for Fraternity to make a move. They haven't done anything since declaration of war. They have not. And if you look at some of the losses that the Fraternity have incurred during the last 2 weeks, it's kind of staggering. I'm going to post this in my Discord. I don't know if you guys are in Discord, but we're in my Discord. But if you are, you can see that. What a tune. Nearly 300 people watching. Thank you everyone for turning up. Thank you, thank you. Huge thank you to that. Those numbers are crazy. Tell me if I'm wrong, but it's not a full deployment from Fraternity. It's a I don't know. I've heard mixed. Fraternity have moved a lot of dreads and a lot of carriers and some supers and titans, but they haven't moved everything. It's not a move everything deployment. It's they've moved a good portion. Yeah, in Wormholes you can lock down systems, so you basically, how you do that is you roll all holes. You roll all your non-statics, and then you roll your static, and then you don't scan it down. You just leave it, and until you warp to it, it won't appear on the other side for 2 hours. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, Alice. I think that's right. This system is FI01 TAC 8 in the top left of the screen. It should be, and you've got who's who on the bottom left of the screen. Which is why they have quite low number. Last time I fought Frat on their time zone, they had 1200 dread ults. Yeah, that doesn't even surprise me. Axel, what system is this? Top left. You are welcome, Lex. You are welcome. Lancer was on pod duty. Oh, nice. I wonder how many pods of... imagine those dread characters that get caught. See, look, all these dreads now are not bubbled. I wonder how many... There's one going. They're all going. They're all going. They didn't manage to catch them all in time. So this fight, not over, because there's obviously the Fraternity still have a lot of subs on grid. They still have their rock fleet. They still have the 2 APOC Navy issue fleets. They still have their assault cruiser fleets. Hello, I'm a new player. How big is the tie-dye here? Tie-dye is at maximum. It's at maximum it can be. Maybe I need to go there and scoop some loot since the... I know, yeah. Look at all those Raven wrecks up here. The top right of the screen, all them Raven wrecks. There will probably... I mean, if someone's got a BR, what caused this war then? Basically, in a nutshell, Phoenix Coalition moved from Pure Blind and Fade down to... Pure Blind down to Delve. Handed their space to Fraternity under some agreement. Fade ended up getting abandoned. Fraternity took over. Init took a couple systems. In Fade. Fraternity didn't like it and said that they're going on the attack to kick them out. Looks more like PowerPoint presentation than a game. Yeah, when it gets to this sort of point, it is. But there is over 2,000 people in this system fighting, so this is the only way that the servers can handle it. But we've got a lot of dreadnoughts jumping out. So a house move, yeah, essentially. Init took a couple systems. Fraternity didn't like it, so they vowed to evict initiative from Fade. And Fade decided to... Fraternity have decided to attack Init space, which is the Fade systems. They did... Apparently they've had eyes on Cloud Ring as well. They want to expand to Cloud Ring, which Init was like, not a chance. So that's what they're fighting over, basically. Fraternity wants to expand their space. Initiative are saying no, and then they start fighting. Yes, like you just commented on, wormholes are securable in a way that nullsec requires for the same loop to function. You would have less renters and more small groups if securable. That's very true. It would be nice, because obviously with the SOV upgrades in nullsec, you get a area of effect for relic and data sites. If you could have one that would stop filaments, for example, that would be interesting. You know, up to 5 systems from that SOV upgrade, no filaments cannot enter that space. But again, those spaces will... That space will be semi-secure. Wormholes you can deal with. You can just roll the wormhole, can't you? So it's just filaments. Yes, those ravens did get mulched very hard. Minimalization can be a valid tactic to preempt losses. We do not fully move. Oh god, yeah. Oh, is that a capital? Is that a capital blowing up? I think it was. That was a capital blowing up in the middle of the blue blob. Let's flip sides. One second, changing the camera. Bear with. Oh, that was at the Bane, was it? Right, okay. Okay, we got a cool angle here. What is your Discord? That is a very good question. Glad you asked. 1 second. Should be below the stream, is it? It is. Oh, it is. Yeah, below the stream. If you click on the description, you'll see a little Discord icon. That should take you directly to my Discord. Join there, and I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to try and promote a Discord site. Oh my god, it's the best place you've ever been. There's so much going on. It's not. There's just, you know, every so often we talk about games, different games that are coming out, different games that have been played. We talk about Eve stuff, share funny kill mails, lost mails, that sort of stuff. This system is 22 jumps from Jita. That gameplay loop is the problem that non-nullsec players have with this game. Nullsec is supposed to be dangerous. You're supposed to have to fight to defend your home. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Nice to see the Bane dead though. Thank you for letting me know. How many people are we at now? 290 people on YouTube and 54 on Twitch. So that's a combined of 334 people are watching right now. That is insane. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. I know I don't stream much. And I don't really stream that much, and when I do stream, I could try and make it something like a big event in the game. So if there's like a citadel that's going to die like this, or a big fight, I try and get to those. But I can't always stream. I had some time today, and I got told about this, and I thought that'd be really cool to chat with you guys and talk about Eve, really. He also reviews pillows on his Discord too for taste and texture. How are the murders going? What do you mean the murders? What, I was on here? It's in full swing, my friend. Put in court chat the link to YouTube. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, I do weekly news as well. If you aren't subscribed and you are coming across me for the first time, I also do weekly Eve news videos. So everything that's going on, well, not everything, but most of the highlightable things that go on in that week. The past week in Eve, I do like little news reports on 2 FPS. Yeah, it's not great. These tie-dye fights are basically slideshows, but it's sort of this is the end game. Well, no, not the very end game. The very end game is Supers and Titans on grid. But this is like the sort of warfare thing. This is what alliances fight for. Let's move that out of the way. Can I? Yes, you can, without the game crashing. I love watching streams like this when I can't participate in the fight. I'm glad you can enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy it. So, some people don't like these kind of streams because it's a slideshow. But I enjoy, just talking Eve. Sitting and talking Eve. Talking about all stuff to do with Eve. I really enjoy it. Thank you for the weekly news vids, by the way. Thank you. Great work. I'm glad you enjoy them. I actually really enjoy doing them. Some weeks are busier than others. And that's just the way it is, unfortunately. Yeah, the talking is the best part. Like, you get people from all walks of Eve. You get high sec people that have never seen a fight like this. You get wormhole people that don't see fights like this often because, wormhole fights are more enjoyable. Let's be honest. Let's be completely honest. Wormhole fights are more enjoyable than this. And then, you get low sec people that want to come and just whoring all the kill mails here. Yeah, I've been watching the weekly news. Oh, I'm glad you're liking them. Well, the fights are slideshows too, and I enjoy that. I've been in 12% tie-dye so much it feels normal. I know, right? I know that big war where Pappy attacked the Imperium. I think I spent the best part of a year during that in tie-dye fights. So a tie-dye was just like, okay, I can go downstairs and have my dinner and come back up. Oh look, my guns are still cycling. All right, okay, I'll activate my gun. Right, I can go to the toilet before that's even activated. You also get non-players just listening to Galax Waffle. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I do waffle on. I do talk a lot, and I often, because of my ADHD, I do often go on tangents, get distracted, and then before you know it, I've done a full circle and come back to the original question. Goon trying to sign up more people into wormhole space to break up the blue ball. I don't know about that. I mean, I used to. I've actually lived in a wormhole. When I lived in a wormhole for about 8 months. Yeah, exactly. Squirrel. I lived in a wormhole for about 8 months with some guys, and we ran C4 sites. We had a C4 Magnetar with, I think it was a nullsec static. It was so good. Because I actually dual boxed. I I dual box shield tank marauders for that. It was great. Fight other null set groups, not be endlessly griefed by ESS and Skyhook bots and impossible to defend against content farm mechanic. I hate the ESS. Hate it. I'm playing Path of Exile while in that system. See, that's it. I mean, you know, I could like if I was in this, I'd definitely load up another game. My game that I actually play when I'm in big tie-dye fights is Satisfactory. Love it. Oh, where's that Bane kill mail? I'll see if it's on. It's got to be on Z kill, right? Or Z kill, I should call it. Sorry, been pulled up for that a few times now. Z kill, not Z kill. It's Z kill. No, they have not fielded supers. Fraternity did have supers on standby, but they didn't field them because the initiative didn't drop any dreads because they didn't need to. They're going to kill the fort, and they didn't need dreads for it. Or is it Blingy? Oh, let's have a look. Do you want to have a look at it on stream? I see. I call it Z kill, but because I'm British, I apparently should call it Z kill. Let's have a look at this kill mail. Hang on. Oh, it is pretty. I mean, he's gone cheap with the smart bomb. He went really cheap with the smart. I wouldn't say that's the blingiest one I've seen. I wouldn't say it's the blingiest one I've seen. Fort is at, I think, 45%. Oh yeah, it isn't. It isn't. Yeah, it isn't cheap. Unfortunately, bots are the issue here. There should be content generators, but you're right. That bot makes it so. Yeah, I also saw that there was an alliance called Sleeping Ducks in Wormholes that got evicted, but it also turned out that they'd all been banned for RMT. That's why all the structures were not defended. But I seen one battle report where Fraternity dropped supers for a Satoyo, yet Init don't need them for a fort. Oh yeah, no. That's just basically Fraternity, you know, dropping it on the table and saying, and what? Oh, 38% now. Nice. I bet it was a Southerner that said to call it Z-kill, probably. Probably. But I'm not a Southerner. As you can probably tell, I'm not a Southerner. I'm definitely not a Southerner. Mnemonic, hello, welcome. Doesn't do them any good, but they drop it, yeah. Why would you use a T2 Dread over normal Dread? Because of that lance. Nasty, we're going to fall out. Because it has the lance, which is really good at subs, hitting subs. Is this a situation that Lancer Dreads would be juicy for? If you had a few of them, and they were all lined, and the fleet was all balled together, then yes. But in this situation, soon as if you were to bring in like a line of Lancer Dreads, whatever fleet they land near, they would just starburst, and essentially, they are very situational. They are very, very situational. They're not as useful as normal as like a Navy issue Dread, for example. They're not as utilitarian as Navy Dread. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. It's like being able to use a lance weapon without getting a Titan. Where are you from? St. Helens, maybe? No, I'm actually in Cheshire. Farming country, apparently. It is definitely not my telephone voice. To be honest, I kind of have like a neutral accent. I spent 8 years in North Yorkshire, so some of it kind of comes out there, but it's normally, to be honest, most of the time it's quite a neutral accent. It doesn't really have any strong hints on anything else. Oh, fleets of those, oh, the Edencom ships, yes they are. And like, if you had, like, hear me out, if you had a 100 and... Yorkshire? No. I'm not gonna lie, if you had a fleet of 100 to 150 Stormbringers here, you could orbit the middle of their fleet and you would cause some serious problems, because those ships are very, very good when the fleets are all close together. When they're very, very close together. But if they're spread out, they're not. Apparently I'm the posh mank someone has ever heard. See, I was born in Stockport, Greater Manchester. I was actually born in Stockport. But yeah, Edencom fleets would also nuke the server. They're not very good for tie-dye because they would just destroy the server. Oh god, yeah, 100%. Like, a Stormbringer fleet here will be insane. Just because how... They're not massively balled up, but they are pretty balled up. Stockport is not posh. I don't know what part of Stockport you've been to, but I'm telling you now, Stockport is not posh. I'm going to call you out. You are a liar, sir. I forgot who tried Stormbringers joining. It depends. You have to know what you're doing with them, because they're not exactly strong and they are easily caught. Oh my god, can you imagine a capital Edencom ship? Imagine. Like a Doomsday, like a Keepstar Doomsday, but on a Titan that chains between however many. That would be insane. It's like, why? Because I don't talk like Liam Gallagher. I know, right? Yes. Dante, you're not even wrong. I can't even argue with you on that. You are not wrong. Serenity has Edencom Marauders. It definitely does. Serenity has some crazy ships. They have a Sisters of Eve capital ship. If you get bored, not now because obviously I'm really entertaining. But if you get bored, go check out on Google Edencom Serenity, EVE Online Serenity Edencom ships, or Serenity capital ships. I bet you now live in Wilmslow and stick your little finger out when drinking tea. No, I don't live in Wilmslow, but no. I drive through there every so often. It's not too far from me. And you broke them. In it to win it. It's a travesty that Amar doesn't have its own lightning weapon ship, considering that... I know, yeah. Like, considering that it was in the book. The books are amazing, by the way. I really do enjoyed the books for this. The last time we drooled over stuff from Serenity, we got the Babaroga, and that was disappointing. I know. Like, the Babaroga's nice in very certain situations, but like the Marshal, it's not a jack of all trades. Bring back Jamil Sarim. I know. I know. If anyone remembers the Drifter attack, she died in the Drifter attack. Or did she? Or was she a clone? Or was she a Capsuleer? Questions. Imagine a Trig Black Ops though. The wormhole has a chance to open on the other side after 4 hours. Ah, okay, yeah. Got you. Calling Stockport posh is like saying Scousers aren't nice against us Manx and vice versa. Yeah, exactly. You can use them more airlocks as a slave cannon. That was one of the few in-game vents I actually was at. Yeah, it was good. I wasn't there. I don't know where I was or what I was doing. I'm moving back to Cheshire, not too distant future. Nice. I do like it up here. Like, because my work takes me all over the country, I get to see nice areas. I get to see some fucking not so nice areas. And I wouldn't say my area is like really, really fucking nice, but I am glad where I live. I am happy where I live. Because there are some horrendous places to live. What the hell is going on with this? Hack Stratios would be awesome. I love how the hull look. It is a nice looking hull. Very, very nice looking hull. Those caps look like wasps. The fuck is that about? Yeah, those ships are crazy, telling you. Imagine FDZ box with trig. Oh yeah, yeah. Moss Side in Manchester. Oh, yeah, that is rough. That is rough, mate. I actually bought a car there once, and I was it was actually from an Egyptian bloke who lived in not such a great area. I can't tell you how quick I drove that car out of that area. How much is time dilation here? We are at 10%. Full tie-dye. There's still a lot of subs on grid. Anyone know what the Fortizar's at now? Let's zoom in a little bit. Get a different angle. He says, don't move. Oh. Yeah, don't. 34% on the hull. Okay. So about an hour and a half left then, roughly. That's not too bad. %. Lovely. Lovely bit of squirrel. It is getting really hot in here again. Hang on. What are we up to? Okay, no, we're up to 26. Hang on a sec. It's having that fine balance of temperature of the window open. Is the fort dead? Not yet, my friend. International Man of Mystery and a pillow biter. Yeah, if you're wondering what that's about, the Mad Rambo on Twitch, me and him are really good friends, and he calls me pillow biter. I can't remember how it all started. I think it was in FanFest actually, and it's just kind of followed on since then. Yeah, $15.50 for the Bane loss. So if you were to buy Plex to replace that Bane, it would cost you $15. Significance of the fort, it's basically to push Fraternity back a little bit from Init space, and this sort of stops them docking caps here in the system. Game. But yeah, it's strategically important. It's not just a random. It's not just a random Fortizar. It is strategically important to the area. Zoom in a little bit. We've got going on. So this is again. This is those assault cruiser fleets that are going at it. Is that a bit of a better view? Come on, game, don't crash on me. We're down to just under 1,900 people in system. That's what it looks like if you turn everything else off. Just utter chaos. I know, yeah. Yeah, so I need to think of something for Rambo now. Shame I'm not. Well, thing is, if it wasn't a fan fest, I wouldn't be here streaming to you guys. But I just couldn't. I couldn't get down to fan fest, unfortunately, with work and whatnot. It's a laser show. It is. So you could just see how chaotic it is. So you could just make out the faxes in the middle. In the middle. Oh god, look at that. We've got some more caps jumping out. Oh, they jump? No, he's not jumping in. I think that was one of the last dreadnoughts jumping out. There's a Revelation, a Moros Navy, and that's it. The rest is logistics. It is nice to look at. Do you want to leave it like that, or do you want? I suppose we could leave it like that for a few minutes, can't we? It is nice. I've got some really nice screenshots I've taken over the years of Eve. Some of them are actually like I'm gonna blow my own trumpet a little bit because some of them are actually really nice, like wallpaper worthy. Not like wallpaper that you put up on your wall, like as in the background on your computer sort of wallpaper. Some of them are actually really, really good. I might post some of them on there. But beautiful clusterfuck it is. How the game looks normal without all the overlay crap. And it's nice. Who's going to end up in tears in the end of this war? I don't think anyone is, as long as there's fights. Init love fights. Fraternity love fights. So I don't think anyone's going to end up in tears because I don't think personally Fraternity are going to push into Cloud Ring and Fountain. I don't, because I think personally Init will be able to hold them off. Boo! All content at the end of the day. It is, yeah. And let's be honest, the only winners of this war is CCP. Let's be honest. ABC, is that right? Like, I've never heard that. I mean, if you look at, I've said it earlier on in the stream, so I'm going to repeat it now. If you look on EVE Online Sov map, and go to Serenity server, compare it to this server, you'll be able to quite easily map out Fraternity's future campaigns. And Delve is on there. Delve and Fountain is on there. And so far they're actually kept kind of in track with what they've got on the test server. Not test server, on the Chinese server. Oh, see, that's nice. Getting your first kill mark and getting the ship out is nice on a capital. Yeah, pretty much. They'll just mirror it and stop. Fraternity needs to be kicked out of all space. You are not the first, and you will not be the last person to say that. How do you access the Serenity server? I actually don't know. I actually don't know how you log into it. I've seen people do it, but I don't know how you do it. Let's see if I can related. Let's see if I can bring up a BR. So BR. Let's make a BR. What time did this start? So we've been live, how long? We've been live 3 hours 45, so what would that have been about? There. Create new BR. Let's have a look at this BR. So I'll post the BR I've got in here. Again, I haven't separated who's on what side. It's just putting initiative on one side, Winter Coalition on the other. Winter Co have lost 55.7 billion. Initiative have lost 266 billion. Yeah, they booted them up again. Step 1, be Chinese. You click where it says tranquility and swap. Yeah, I don't think I've tried to connect before. I might actually try at some point, see if I can get on. Be very interesting to attempt to play on it. Instead of British are coming. The British are coming. It's the Chinese. No, CC is the test server, I think. Yeah, you can't access the live server if you're not in China, basically. I think it's is it regional locked? Because if I click on the launcher, it only shows Tranquility, and then it says test servers, Singularity, and Thunderdome. Thunderdome is where the Alliance tournaments and whatnot are on. 200 more in it. Yeah, I thought they would do. Once they've got the battleship fleet wiped, and I knew they'd bring something like heavy assault cruisers. That's why Fraternity have jumped the dreads out, because they don't need them anymore. Serenity has limited access. CCP shuts it down outside of playtests. Yeah, no, that's the Chinese server. Test server is Singularity. Serenity is the Chinese server. Or VPN, yeah. It actually might have been on Tranquility in CCP's own space, yeah. I thought they normally put it on the Thunderdome server. I don't know. Test server is closed to normal players. It is, yeah. It is. Unless they're doing tests like when they did the mining anomaly. And mass tests on new features or what have you. Which side is Triumvirate siding with? I actually don't know. I would imagine Init, because why would they side with Fraternity if they're going to come in and take Cloud Ring off them, you know? Last Taiwan is part of China, it holds a temporary capital until the rebellious mainland can rejoin China. Init. Yeah, pretty much. How long do you feed battleships into dreads for, though? Well, yeah, exactly. And if you can bring heavy assault cruisers that the dreads can't track, there you go. Tries blue to Init. Oh, okay, okay. I suppose it's in Triumvirate's favour, or interest, sorry, to go blue with Init, seeing that Fraternity's obviously making this push. Got that Scorpion wing off the side there. They still haven't been caught, which is quite interesting. I'm surprised that Scorpion fleet's been up this that long. I would have assumed they would have had at least got tackle on them and destroyed them. Tri lives in Cloud Ring. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, they have to side, don't they? They either choose Fraternity or Init. That's the problem with living between two big blocks. That's interesting because Boss, which is Brotherhood of Spaces, and Slow Children at Play, they actually live behind Goonswarm. They actually live behind Imperium out in Omist. And they don't get harassed, they don't get mithered. They're just left to their own devices. I go to Sovereignty, let me double check that. So, yeah, Slow Children at Play and Brotherhood of Spaces are happily nestled behind Imperium. They're not blue, they're not they're not blue, they're not friends with us, but we just leave them be. Yeah. Excuse me. So this fort is going to die. That's why Fraternity evac caps plus lack of targets. Dreadnoughts do not do well at tracking assault cruisers. I nearly said assault frigates for the 50th time then. I guess they're Swiss. Why do they fight then? Just bulk up and join Imperium? They might not want to join Imperium, you know? I'm not 100% sure. I know Slow have been part attacking or helping only fleets, is it? It's been a while since I've looked over that. Looks like Slow have been hitting Fraternity. Looks like in Losec and Pochman. Yeah, Slow's been hitting everyone. Fraternity, Goons, pretty much anyone, punching at all angles apart from Boss. I wonder if they're in not Phoenix Coalition, only Fleet Coalition. I don't know. Well, small attack by SOV standards, yeah. What's crazy to me that from the BR is that Init has more people on grid than Fraternity. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Fraternity have a lot of numbers, but a lot of those will be alt accounts that are just mining, running Ishtars, running Rorquals, basically doing PvE. I think the ratio between Fraternities, also that ABC, I think the ratio between Fraternities, combat pilots and PvE alts is wildly different to the initiatives. The initiative are way more PvP focused. Obviously they do have to make money, but I think the initiative don't have anywhere near as many crabbers as Fraternity, and the numbers in this system show the ratio is wild. Yeah, so it's getting past midnight in over in China time zone now. So system has dropped 600 since the fight started. Well, since a couple hours ago, this local has dropped 600. But look at all these, got all these blues coming in now. Got a lot more blues coming in on the left, which are in. Is it more zealots? Oh, basilisks and claymores. Are they? Oh, are they more munins? Eagles. Okay, Init have brought an eagle fleet. Oof. 2:45 in the morning. Holy crap. Well, thing is though, that's the thing with China time zone. One side of China is a different time zone to the other because it's so big. 28% is for health, not fraternity alt, by the way. Okay. I wonder how they complex so many accounts. Some people just, you know, might say, okay, instead of going out, you know, like myself, I don't go out to the pubs every week and sit in a pub with my friends every week. It's more, I do it on the occasion. So I therefore have money I would spend to enjoy myself goes on like games or running multiple accounts on Eve. Whereas someone that doesn't play games will probably spend that same money on, well, more than that, on the pub and what have you. And it coax their members into crabbing under the guise of a fight happening. Gotta get them ADMs. That's what she said. Congratulations. Oh, what's that? Restream just said, congratulations, you've received 1,000 messages today. Ooh. 1,000 messages in the chat. Nice. I believe China only uses one time zone. Does it? It's massive. That's like Russia using one time zone. I know, actually, Russia is ridiculously big. How did Init not hold any of those caps? I don't know. I don't know. China may be big, but it seems to only have one time zone. Oh, okay. That's really weird. That's really, really weird. That's odd. Because it is a very big country, isn't it? Yeah, Russia has so many time zones. It's insane. All on Beijing time. It is, but commies be strange. China, Mongolia, the Philippines, and part of Russia are all at the same time. And it is not a country. Caps are in range of 4 and bombs were PDS. Yeah. Yeah. True. So every time they got PDF'd? Wow. Okay. So apparently they get file typed. Every time they bubbled the dreads, they just hit the PDS on the Fortizar. So it destroyed the interdiction bubble. That's why the caps weren't held, unfortunately. Yeah, like half of Russia is barely populated, isn't it? It's just because it's that big and obviously snowy and icy and unhospitable with barely any infrastructure over one side of it. Spat my tea out. I can't help it, I'm sorry. Oh dear. No, I've actually really enjoyed chatting to you guys, keeping me company while we stream this. Really appreciate you guys coming in. It's actually nice to talk to you because I know it's a lot of you comment on the videos and what have you. But it's actually really nice just to sit and talk Eve with you guys. Really is. So a big thank you for coming. More than half of Russia. Population is only for... Yeah, it's mad, isn't it, how huge Russia is, and they've only got 143 million people. I mean, obviously, that's a lot of people, but for the size of the country... There's a cool series of videos about Russia's Yakutia where it dips to below... Oof! God. Killboard is a bit sticky now. Keyboard is all sticky, no battlefield. I'll take a back seat, no more engineering for me tonight. Hey, you can't blame me for that. You can't blame me for that. Thank you for making great vids. No, you're very welcome. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Honestly. Yeah, minus 50 degrees. God, that's like... I think the coldest I've been was in Calgary in Canada in the winter, and I think that was minus 25. So double... Nah. I know full well I would fold in on myself. That's too cold. Yeah, the Netherlands is... I love the Netherlands. 18 million people. Crazy. Interesting that Init needs 0 caps to win this fight. I know, right? Canada is massive too, but it has that population of New York City. Okay, is Calgary where you live? Oh, I love Calgary. Love it. It's been a long time since I've been, but I did like it. I've been a couple times. I remember Fraternity was fighting someone back in 2018. They had to hire Black Legion to actually fight in US time zone. Elo lost his mental health and dropped the game around. We get minus 40 every winter in. Yeah, it's really, like, really cold up in there. When you get, obviously, the closer you get to the Arctic, the colder it gets, you know, because I'm that good at fucking geography. I know that. But yeah, Canada, Alaska, yeah, it's ridiculous. Russia, well, yeah, mistake you for unsettled, yeah. Yeah, the family they followed don't even have running water at home. It's just blocks of ice outside that they bring in to melt. Then washroom is an outhouse. I guess plumbing won't work unless it's heated. I know, right? I'm a wimp when it's minus 12 in the UK. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Initiative to win, exactly. Got to be in it to win it. Isn't Frat having wars on 2 fronts, right? I think they're having a low-sec war. And this. So, some might say that they're getting the most content in all of EVE. Wouldn't be surprised if games decide to poke the panda a bit. I hope so. I'm not even going to lie, I hope so. You know your geography. Oh, 8 US Smarty Pants. Hey, I got a solid C in that in school. I'm good. I know how meanders are formed in rivers. See, I know my shit. Okay, I thought goons were pushing in from the other side. No. It's more low-sec that they're fighting whoever it is. I think it's like Snuff and Deepwater Hooligans and whatnot. What I see more blue than yellow. Yes, there's a lot more blue than yellow now. Initiative are... I think Initiative are actually holding the fort and getting some kills now. So, the Fortizar's got his PDS on to keep all the bubbles off the fleets. So it looks like they can just extract the... Oh. What was that? Oh, Capital jumping out. They're jumping all the caps out. I think Fraternity... That's 2 Apostles out. I think Fraternity are trying to disengage now. I think Fraternity are trying to extract. They've lost this one. 70, 80 million. Minus 30 and dry is better than minus 5 and humid. That's true. What alliances we got in the chat? Goonswarm, we've got Deepwater. Oh, Deepwater is with Fraternity. Oh, right, okay. I thought Deepwater were just sort of like third party shooting in all directions sort of thing. Yeah, the yellows are in bigger ships. They're in battleships. That's not yellow, it's orange. I know it's orange, but some people might have colourblind or colour visual issues. Big Ab is with whoever pays them. Yeah. Nice to talk to people I would otherwise probably not talk to. See, I also get like Horde. I get also all walks of Eve in on my videos and whatnot. I don't. If someone from a certain group approaches me, I'm not going to be like, they're with Horde. I'm not going to talk to them. I'm not that kind of person. I personally don't buy into it. I think all the propaganda's funny, but I don't buy into it. Hey. It's. I don't even know where I was going to go with that. I was just had to sort of like semi-defend myself there a little bit. I didn't know where I was going to go with that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. If you the BR is nice to win, but if you lose somewhere to dock your capital ships, then you're kind of screwed. You ain't gonna without having to sino in. And then you need a citadel, you need a structure to sino them in on, unless you're doing a pause, which takes him back a few years. Who's winning? For the initiative. I almost said fraternity then. The initiative are winning. I mean, it depends. If you ask fraternity, they've won because they made initiative lose like 250 billion worth of ships. But if you ask Init, or most people, they won the objective, which is the important bit. Yeah, if the Fortizar dies, which it probably will, can we get a health check on the Fortizar? I don't mean a mental health check, or, you know, I mean an actual hull hit points check. Before anyone gets smart with it. Oh god, yeah, imagine looting the field from this. I mean, if I reload this BR, oh, it doesn't on a BR. I thought like on Zkill you can see how much loot was dropped, how much ISK loot was dropped, but it doesn't show on here. Summary, does it? No. Composition? No, it doesn't. 90% drop rate on all those ships though. So Mr. Fortizar, show us the doll. Show us on the doll where they touched you. 21%, nice. Nice. Mental check, poor Elo, I remember him yelling. I loved Elo, he actually came to FC in Goons for a while. He's a brilliant guy. But who cares? Fraternity will put another fort up in the next 24 hours. Probably. But isn't that... it's a frat solve system, so they can just easily anchor more forts. 100%. Absolutely. Init fed hard. They did. But they needed this structure dead, so... A lot of alliances, if a structure needs to be removed for strategic purposes, you will throw everything at it. And you will feed ships at it to get it destroyed. It's a common practice. All alliances do it. Yeah, 250 billion. Because I do mining as well. Shock horror. I do mining with my accounts when I want to put a film on and not want to make money, just not have to pay much attention. In a month, if I have the time and mental capacity to do it for more than a few hours, I can easily do about 40 billion, 50 billion a month, no problem. Just mining, and that's while watching a film or a series or whatever. And it did not drop a capital, no. You forget the fort doesn't magically appear in space. If they have to try and anchor another, it gets shot immediately. Yeah, I imagine there'll be, fraternity, fraternity. The initiative will have a small group in here, so if they do see a structure suddenly appear on the hood, on the hood, then they will go and kill it while it's in its because when a structure anchors, you've got 15 minutes to pause it and kill it. But once it goes into its anchoring, because you've got preparing to anchor, then you've got anchoring. Anchoring is 24 hours, but in that 15 minutes preparing to anchor, you can kill it. And all you need to do is pause it until more people come. It's easier to kill an anchoring fort, 100%. Mining is pretty chill, making 60 to 90 mil per... 60 to 90... I'm going to go with billion. Because if you're doing 60 to 90 million a month, that's... no, I am not in Init. I'm actually in Goons 1. Have been for about 7.5 years. Yeah, billion, yeah. I thought so. Yeah, I've been in Goons for about 7.5 years. I spent about 1.5 years, 2 years bouncing around nullsec and choosing where to live or what group to go with, and believe it or not, I ended up settling on Goons. Really, you know what? Just a really good place to be around. Some really good people. And I always say to everyone, when you're trying to find a group, don't go with the biggest, don't go with the most, you know, whoever's got the best industry or whatever. Go with, try a few. Don't be afraid to try a few groups. Don't be afraid to join a group, see what it's like. If it's not for you, or you don't get on, you don't like how they do things, or you don't like the people that you're with, don't be afraid to just up ship and move. High five, Glaxo. I'm Goon since 2007. Nice. Long time Goon there. Long time Goon member. Absolute legend. I'd fist bump you if I could. Brisk is a frat spy. No, Fountain Frank is a frat spy. Hello from Stain Curse Blops. Love to... I'm pretty sure I had Stain Blops land on my Rorqual and boost me off a few times. I think it was 3 times in a week. I got saved every time, but I think it was 3 times in a week. I can't remember the guy, the hunter's name, but I've got him marked red, so I know it's him. Spinning 4 Ishtars and doing the escalations is around 80 billion a month if 3 hours daily. Yeah, you can do really good. I mean, part of that 80 billion will be RNG on your luck with the 10 out of 10 drops. But yeah, you could do really well on it. I take it the way the screen is moving is a very good example of what tie-dye is actually. I've seen, yes it is. Well, when I do my videos, if I was recording this instead of streaming this, I edit out I speed it up so you can't really tell the stutter. You'll still see a little stutter, but I'll speed it up so you don't see how slow it is. So it just looks normal. So when Warlock Industries releases his video on this, we've been here 4 hours. His video probably about, I don't know, 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes, maybe a bit less, maybe a little bit, probably about, he does about 15-minute videos. So he will compress this 5 hours it took, or 5.5 hours, into 15 minutes. The power of editing. See, I do Thunderchild writing. The Eden-con battleships, and in a night I got 6 escalations in a night, easy. One mercenary den is about 1.3 billion a month, 15 minutes work every 3 days. Yeah, true. It's like PI. PI is really good money when you're doing we got Fraternity. Got Fraternity bugging out, unless they're probably just repositioning, aren't they? They're not going to be evacuating. They're going to be repositioning because it's that assault frigate, assault cruiser. Oh my god. I've got to get assault frigates out of my mind. It's scary to be boosted with a carrier. I've been dropped once by bombers. It is and it isn't. It is and it isn't. For the first time, it is a bit, you panic a bit. But after the second and third time, I knew exactly what to do. And as long as you hit your panic, the pulse activated Nexus core, the panic module on the Rourke, you're fine. And then once they boost you off, you just sit there in panic, and then your cover fleet comes to save you. But it wasn't that long ago actually that someone came in to boost me off, and I got one of my miners to swap out of my mining ship into a Nereus, and then I scrammed the carrier, so it couldn't micro jump drive my raw call, and then lit a Cyno and the carrier died. It was a failed blops attempt. Yeah, you could do 20-25 bill a month for 3 accounts. Havens and smart bombing running 10 out of 10s. Yeah, you can make very good money doing 10 out of 10 escalations. Sometimes you might, you know, you might only get a few, you might only get a few good drops on it, but quite often you do get some good stuff. A mate of mine got 1.8 billion out of one the other day. It's kind of cracked. Panic is a bit overpowered, I think, as well, a little bit. But at the same time, if you took the panic module off or nerfed it a lot, you probably wouldn't see anywhere near as many of them out in space. So it's good to have them have the module to get them out in space, because you always get people that fumble it and mess it up. What just happened? We had Fraternity maneuver a fleet. He says maneuver a fleet off screen up here. So where all these are going, up there. Have they just brought more in? I think they've just brought another fleet in by the looks of it. Does ISQUAL matter over objective when it comes to a big... it depends on the objective, but most times not really. I mean, obviously it'd be nice to win the ISQUAL as well, but that's not always going to happen. Quite often the objective supersedes the ISQUAL. I think they're regrouping everything up here. Not everything, but... see if we can... oh, wrong way. Are they repositioning back down now? Yeah, they are. They're repositioning to come after this smaller fleet here, by the looks of it. There's usually a large scheme at play for the objective goes first, yeah. The Astra House is behind the Fortizar over the left hand side of the screen somewhere. But it looks like they're bringing the Zealots in at 0 to mulch stuff. I think it's about 3 in the morning. It looks like it's cap killing time for the initiative. They've got a fleet keeping that paused, and then they've got... what's that? What's that that's been primaried? Oh, Hugin. Okay, they picked a good time then. Well, it has been going for 4 hours, so it's a late time zone for them. Shall we turn off these command boosts? I don't know if that'll help. No, because if we do that, we'll lose the effects of the interdiction bubbles as well. System is back up to 2,000 people. So it looks like there's a fleet that's dedicated to keeping the Fortizar paused and killing that, and then there's a fleet that's obviously also shooting everything around. I was just thinking, if I do turn effects off, we'll lose all the bubbles as well. Is there a way to turn all these wrecks off? Oh yeah, 100%. You can if you get here. There's a lot to loot as well. A hell of a lot to loot. Yeah, they are. I got my third Titan from a keep star that wasn't fueled, and one came out, and I nice. I just got back. What's the percentage we're at? Someone said before 16% we're at now. I am as well, Alex. I'm 100% curious just to see how far this will go. Whether it'll... Oh, that's a fax jumping out? Yeah, capitals are leaving the grid as well. I just hope there's loads of fights. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock in the morning in China. It's late for them. Very, very late for them. Do the big blocks send in looting teams after a fight like this? Sometimes. I know if it's possible, sometimes, but a lot of times the fleets that are like when Init are left here, the FCs might just say, "Right, guys, go loot, go fill your ships, and then we'll head back," sort of thing. Yeah, so they might just say, you know, go and fill your ship, go and fill your cargo with loot, and then we'll head back. And then as it's fraternity space, I imagine they may well have people to loot this. Although I have seen a lot of industrials on popping in and out. Because once this gets destroyed, they will. Init would probably also reinforce. Let's just zoom out. Init would probably also reinforce the Astra House that's on grid as well. So this is God, still chugging. Game is still chugging. It's a big loot field. A part of me misses doing some big fights, but then I remember the time commitment. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, if you're going on this fleet and then suddenly you have to go, it's kind of shitty to, you know, just leave your ship that in space, and you know. But at the same time, obviously real life always takes priority. Fuck me. Sometime I was defending one a few weeks ago. Oh yeah. I remember those alarm clocks. Right, we need you to alarm clock this fleet so we can get the structure destroyed. Mainly it was sovereignty blockade units, wasn't it? We need to get them out of their time zone, so we need to alarm clock. How many people involved this time? Involved, including fleets, capital fleets on the other side, you're probably talking 3,500 to 4,000 people. Because there's 2,000 people fighting, but I think Init have about 700 or 800 caps. Fraternity probably have another 700, 800, maybe 1,000 caps on standby. So you're probably talking near 4,000 accounts involved in this. Because the launcher says 33,000 people, and that normally averages about 28,000 on a weekend. So, yeah, characters. Sorry, not people. I don't know how many people individually. I don't think you could ever tell. The tie-dye is horrendous. We've been sat here for 4.5 hours, and the fort is not far off dead now. Yeah, it's probably about 500 to 1,000 real people. Probably. Last I saw, it was max tie-dye. Oh, it is still maximum tie-dye. Well, he didn't say people, he said accounts. Ah, my bad. Cool, I was watching Marquee Dragon fly around looting after a fight one day, so I wondered if it was standard operating procedure. Normally, not really. It's kind of just down to whoever... There isn't any Zealots left in Jita. Oh, hey up. We've got another Init fleet coming in. Whose fort is it? It's Fraternity's fort. They're about to lose it. Initiative just brought another fleet in. I'm going to go with Eagles again. Yeah, another Eagle fleet. Nice. So that's 2 Eagle fleets, 2 Zealot fleets. Fast moving stuff at the back there. Their battleships probably find difficult to track. But once the Fortizar dies, there is nothing stopping these battleships being bubbled and held down. Yeah, out of Zealots already. Imagine. Zealot. Let's have a look at Zealots and Jita. Did you say they're completely sold out, or have they just been scalped? T-E-A-L. Let's see if I could spell it right. That'd be good. Let's have a look. To be fair, this thingy... Oh, okay, yeah. Jita is out. Jita is out of Zealots. Control Shift F9. Is that potato mode? Can't do potato mode. You won't see anything. Be horrible. Triple digit numbers, I know, right? Potato computer. It's not so much the hardware, it's more the server that's struggling like this. I could have a Threadripper with a, I don't know, 5090 Ti and 120 something gig of RAM, high speed DDR5, and it would still do this. It's server side, not hardware side. FYI. I think that it's not that they're looking light in numbers. I think it's because they're all bunched together. 10%. Tie-dye's at 10% still. 12% structure. Slow motion on. Yeah, I know, right? Playing Eve in slow motion. Step 1. Dump 1,500 people into a system. And I think this is where you're probably going to start seeing the initiative clawing back that BR a bit. Obviously, it's a hell of a loss on there. So it's currently 285 billion lost, 57 billion lost at the time I made that BR. So let's refresh it. Let's see now. 64 billion and 320. So Init obviously still losing a lot of stuff, but Init actually outnumber Fraternity now as an alliance, if it's like the Initiative and Fraternity alliances only, not the rest of Winter Coalition. The Initiative versus Fraternity is 1,300 Initiative, 1,100 Fraternity. As long as they don't pull a Villy and just shut the game down. As long as they don't pull a Villy, I know, right? Can the server crash? It can, and it has done before, yeah. Step 2, put on a couple seasons of your favourite show. Exactly. Galgrak the double agent. Running 8 accounts ratting away from this and have 2 characters in this fight. My non-tie-dye ships are fine. Yeah, if I had another account open on the screen, it'd be fine. I just haven't. mean, I did do some of my PI part way through the stream, just because I needed to do some exports. By the way, I watch your weekly updates. Love them. Where can I send some dollars to help support the channel? Oh, thank you. I mean, you don't have to. But if you do want to, I believe there's a feature on YouTube called Super Chats. You can do it there. You don't have to, though. But I do appreciate that. Second Zealot died. I'm back in the stream. Nice. Yeah, I believe YouTube have like Super Chats. Battle report is, I mean, Initiative are obviously now doing some damage to the ships, so they're not clawing, they're going to claw that kind of BR back, but they're going to do some damage now, I think, because the fort's not far off dead, so I imagine they're going to try and position some heavy interdictors in to hold those battleships down, because as soon as that fort's dead, there's nothing stopping little interdictors coming in and bubbling that entire fleet. Not sure the 320 is worth one fort. It's not so much about the BR matching the fort loss, it's the strategic value that Fortizar has. At least we got the Bane during this fight. Yeah, I know, right? Twitch channel, I do have a Twitch. If you look in the description to the stream, it will show a few icons. You've got Discord, you've got Twitch. Hang on, let me have a look. About, it says Discord and Twitch under there. I don't put any other socials on there because I don't really do any other socials. Probably should, but I don't. Oh god, we've got a big bombing run down here going on this fleet. Will it miss though? That's the thing. That is what fleet is that? Come on, game. Come on, server. That is a Munin fleet that's getting a lot of bombs sent their way. Let's just have a look. Holy shit, $20. Thank you so much, Battering. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it enough to do that. Really appreciate it. How many of those Munins did that get? Let's have a zoom in. Just watch these Munins a second, see how much damage those bombs did. Only Udama have more ship kills, like 21. Yeah. What's been going on in Udama then? Not space rich yet. Working on it. Oh, I think that bombing run only got one ship. What was it? What was it? Elite cruiser. Oh, they got one Munin. Oh, 2 Munins. Unless the server's just catching up now, and a lot more of them died. I think percentage, it was on 10. I think someone said 13% not long ago. Space cash is easy to get. Friends and community matter a ton. 100%. 100%. That run took out my shields, holy. I think it killed a couple of you guys as well. Don't run the pipelines on the weekends. Do not do that. There was that shuttle. Did you see that shuttle that died? From Dracarys, running 70-something billion worth of skill extractors in a shuttle and got smart bombed by a Proteus. Oh, that bombing run did get a few of them. That bombing run did get a few of them. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Munins dead from that bombing run. I'll see. I know, right? You can remote inject them. I don't know why people move them unless they're trying to sell them, but why wouldn't you move all your characters in shuttles to where you're going to sell them instead of carrying 70 something? Let me see. It's on Zkill. Let's see if we can find it for you now. There it is, 76 billion. I mean, it's kind of stupid, really. I don't know. To this day, I will never understand why people do this. 100 skill injectors, 100 large skill injectors decided to shuttle them out. Why wouldn't you just use your Alliance's logistics system to take them to HiSec or something like that? Or even a blockade runner would have been better. I know it's not interdiction nullified, but yeah, some people just RTM, what do you mean? So 9%, nice. Oh, RMT. It could possibly, but at the same time, I don't know. Yeah, blockade runner can also fit a nullifier, which makes it, you know, easier to get out of, get through bubbles and whatnot, but you're not going to get smart bombed. Adrian, yes, it could have been. It could have been. Or upholstered hero, it could have been a stolen account, extracted all the skill points and was running off, so it had his account hacked and running off with a... That could have been what it was. %, well, it's probably 8% on the Fortizar now, so really, really not long left before this Fortizar goes boom. I know, right? Imagine having your account stolen, all your skill points extracted. I mean, I think my main character has 230 something million skill points, so that would be a right kick in the teeth if that happened to me. Imagine that. I don't even know how many skill points, large skill injectors that would go into, but that would be an obscene amount of money. They ban the account if they log in from a different IP and still skill extracting pretty quick. Yeah, it'd be an insane amount of money, that 250 million SP. Insane amount of money. I imagine CCP would be able to tell if your account was stolen and help. I imagine so. If they could see that the account was stolen, or if they could track away from, like, if it was suddenly logged in from a completely random IP, that it usually is, and then obviously that happened, I'm pretty sure CCP would probably just reimburse you. I can't imagine them not, because it's not your fault, and you know, they would just lose someone they would lose the subscription, and it's really no skin off their nose just to apply that many skill points back to the character and say, right, there you go. What percentage of the fort? Dreads bubbled? No, the dreads have already been extracted. Fraternity have pretty much seen the writing on the wall that the fort is going to die. They extracted the capitals a while ago. There's still only a few capitals left. The capital logistics here, the force auxiliaries. There's still only a couple of them left, but I imagine they are either bubbled and trapped, or they're going to get them out shortly. You can't even log in the stolen character if you don't also have cracked the email link to it. That's true, because every so often when I logged into my account on my laptop when I was away, it asked for a verification code, so you need to have hacked the email address as well. Interesting bill paid for the fort. Yes, very, very steep bill, but again, it's more down to their strategic positioning of this fort. Since we last looked at the BR, initiative has lost another 16 billion. Yep, or just add an authenticator. That would also work very well. Frat is probably fighting at this moment to make the fight costly for... Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. They're trying to make it as costly as possible. How much ISK lost by both between now and then? What, by the end of the fight? By the end of the fight, you're probably going to be talking a bill of probably near 500 billion over the Fortizar. WebDriver, all you do is, you know, with that little bar where next to where it's got the character's names, just drag it across like so. I've got it full like that because at the very start, Fraternity were being quite openly racist in local, so I did that to protect myself, basically. Also, it turns out with Frat has a large number of caps in that fort, which will go into asset safety. Okay, that's probably why they're fighting pretty hard over it then. How do you get your okay? As at this point, Init reinforced fleet going into primetime EU. Frat has fought a good but losing battle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Frat have made Init bleed heavily for the fort. But if there is a lot of capitals in there, they do go to asset safety, which is going to be quite expensive to get them all out. More is a cap staging for Frat, yeah. So if there's a dread cache in there, that's a lot of money for Fraternity to get those dreads back out of asset safety. There is no, at this point, there is no saving that Fortizar. It is dead. It's going to die. What percentage are we on now, by the way, guys? Does anyone know? Can assure that this info is not correct. If I have a keep star there, I don't know why you speculate that there are dreads inside. Do they have a keep star here? Are you sure? I didn't see one. That's just going to show Metadoxes in it because I can't dock in the keep star. I know they've got an Astra house here. I didn't see a keep star though. We'll have a look for that keep star afterwards. 6%, brilliant. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Local is down to 1,900 people from 2,000. There's no keep in here, okay. Okay, so if there's no keep star, then this probably does have capitals in it, if it is a capital stage in Fortizar. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so if they're within, you know, jump range, there's no need to store the dreads here. If the keep star is in within jump range, which if it's in fade, it will be, because I'm pretty sure you can reach all of fade from here. Near enough all of fade, anyway. It's not a spread out region. It's not a staging. Okay, got you. Some people might have stuff that's gone into asset safety, but if it's not a capital staging, then there probably won't be a huge amount of capitals in there. Nothing's in there. Okay. Well, at least they don't have a Fortizar in that system anymore, unless they put another one up, which wouldn't surprise me if another one goes up just before they log off. Oh, we fade. Let's have a look in fade on .1. Reload the BR. Where are we? So when the fort dies, does everything go to asset safety and looping out? No, it will go to asset safety. Will that even show in the lost mail? How would you even know? It won't show in the lost mail, no. Yeah, so the old owners might have some stuff in there, but that they didn't move out, but could be anything. Oh, 100%, yeah, 100% Noir. So Fraternity will obviously say nothing in that fort there was nothing in that Fortizar, it had no value. Initiative side will probably say it was a capital station, so there was a load. So you never really know. You just have to kind of, you know, make your own assumption, really. Hello, Robber. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Go in it. No, it's been a good fight all round. I think everyone's enjoyed the fight, apart from Tie-Dye Slugfests, but they are what they are. It is still a good feeling getting on all these kills. Oh yeah, propaganda's great. I watch all the propaganda. I read it, but I don't believe any of it. I don't even believe Imperium propaganda because I know it's propaganda. What? Init sent Zealots without a fit? Unless it's because of tie-dye the fit hasn't loaded. Oh no, yeah, the server is chugging so hard, so the FPS is not great. I'm not far away, just using logic, and I know where is where. Okay, I'm not saying you in frat. I'm just saying one side will say one thing, another side will say another. But if there isn't a keep star within range, then there would be no reason to stage so many capitals in a Fortizar. Yeah, all Imperium propaganda is 1000% true. Yes. Is it worth fighting over for a reason? Don't you think something had to be there? I think it's more just because of its location, and it just means that there's one less place for Fraternity to stage capitals from. Like if they wanted to move capitals towards E9KD, they could either sino them into E9KD or they could sino them here and then send them off into E9KD that way. Remember the Brisk's name. Meme, there is no invasion force. I know, right? Those poor server hamsters, they working overtime. Yeah. Which group are you with, Octavio? It's timer. It was in the middle of Chinese and EU, so had to. Well, yeah. I mean, thing is, Initiative wanted it dead enough to feed 400 billion to it. So to Initiative, it holds a huge value. Yeah, exactly. It is one big chessboard. You know. It always is one big chessboard. Always is that way. It is. That's the same way it always is in soft warfare. Oh yeah. The initiative by the end of this, it'll be 400 billion initiative in ships to get this destroyed because it's at 350 now. So Fraternity have gotten 350 billion worth of kills. Fraternity have removed a Fortizar that they didn't want there. Everyone's happy. Frat, let's invade Init. Init. Got it. Let's invade Frat. 1,000 IQ plays. But won't the death toll unmotivate Init line members? No. War is always good. You know you're gonna lose stuff. Like when the entire game came and attacked goons, we fed 1 trillion ISK plus to a keep star that was worth 250 bill. Actually, no, it was less because it wasn't even fit. So it's like 180 bill. But we needed that keep star gone, so we fed as much as we needed to for it, and I think we did that 2 or 3 times. Vic, I think that's probably, I don't know. The obviously Init leadership obviously deemed this worthy enough to feed that many into it. So to them, it has that value. But you know, at the end of the day, it's for the initiative. 400 billion is not a massive amount. It's not going to cripple the alliance, and it gets all their line members fights. So, you know. 2% on the fort, nice. This motivates me to build more hulls. Yeah, I know, right? It isn't great content, to be honest. Tie-dye never is. I don't know. Some tie-dye, it depends on what it is. Like, when there's big... I'd say when there's big caps on field, that's more fun than a sub-cap tie-dye fight. But... you know, I still enjoy big fleets. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they just want your time, and they get the ships. They say, "Here's a load of ships. You lost that one. Okay, well, here's payment to get another ship. Go and get another ship." Yeah, frames come and go. Frames come and go. They normally sit between 1 and 3 FPS when the server really starts chugging. But unfortunately, it's a server side. Like, I could load up one of my other accounts now, and that account will be fine. It's just this one that would be the problem. Just for the purpose of the stream, Init are blue, because it was easier to represent who's who in the fight. Plus, this character that I'm on isn't even in goons, so I've had to set these standings manually just for this fight. Oh, is it finally dead? Oh, sorry, yes. 400 bill is about 5 supers. Yeah, about that. How much EHP does one of the forts have, out of curiosity? I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. 400 bill is not even 2 super caps. Titans. 400 bill's not even 2 Titans. 1%. Yay! So now it'll be interesting to see if, as soon as that blows up and the PDS turns off, how many interdictors get in and start bubbling all these, and then the fighting starts to destroy all these subcaps. Oh, I just seen a rock disappear off my overview. He must have died. That one's not long left for this world. Yeah, now the real fun begins, where it's a game for initiative to keep those fleets pinned down long enough for initiative to deal some damage. I'm not a fan of Fraternity, to be honest, even though we were aligned until a few months ago. I think Init might have killed it with a less with a less lossy comp. Well, they did bring 2 battleship fleets to start with. Has it already exploded? It hasn't exploded on my end. It hasn't exploded on my end, damn it. It's still registered, it's still there for me. That fat fleet is about 8 people on their ults. It's dead, Jim. I think Init just brought more people in by the looks of it. I think Init just brought another Zealot fleet in. Oh, there we go. So there's still a couple fraternity caps on grid. So now we're going to see how many bubbles go up. True, disable effects, yeah, but at the same time you won't see all the bubbles. That's no moon, it's a space station. And now we're here to watch a big explosion while the fighting goes down. Potentially, yeah, potentially they can get some I think that's 1 cap jumping out. They need to get these bubbled. These facts need bubbling. Bubbles and beams. The 3 bubble BS's. Bubbles, beams, and booms. I think they can, as long as you don't disable effects. I think if you disable effects, I think if you disable the effects, then you... Oh, hey, oh, there it is. There's the big bright boom. You can just see the outline of all the battleships there. That's cool. Big explosion. Big explosion. I don't normally play in potato mode because I'm normally recording stuff, so I try and get as much high quality footage as I can. But most times I'm not really in a big tie-dye fight. A moment of silence for all those NPC people who lived on that fort, who going about their daily business. Yes, exactly, yeah. So if you are doing PvP, you do need to have certain things on so you can see if someone's coming to boost you. If someone, for example... These Forks auxiliaries are still not bubbled. Red 5 standing by. A big 07 for all the people lost in that Fortizar. Well, there is a bit left. We're going to watch this fight go on for a little bit. Just to see how this... I'll do a summary video as well. Or I'll probably just do a section in my weekly news on Monday for it. I'd be happy to get the salvage, let alone the loot. Yeah, I know, right? I want to see those caps bubbled as well. I don't see many bubbles on those Force auxiliaries. It's not good. It's not good. Or hear me out. They were put to their physical limits, and a few superheroes were born. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. They went toe to toe with Fraternity and they won the objective. Didn't win the ISK war, but I don't think the ISK war was really in the mind when they wanted to kill this Fortizar. Otherwise, they would have brought a much less. They would have brought heavy assault cruisers from the beginning. So initiative are now at 357 billion lost. Fraternity are up to 74.5 billion lost. I know I was hoping to see caps as well. I was hoping to see a lot of capitals, but we only saw a handful of dreads. And tomorrow Fraternity will anchor a new one is... Oh yeah, of course. Of course. Frat losing a fort in their own space after declaring they're invading Fountain is pretty funny. I know, right? I know. The alliances at ISK war mean nothing except morale. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It is a PR loss for Fraternity, but again, it just upholds the statement of they will always take a fight. Right, let's come off this and see what's going on, because I see a lot of stuff going up on the mid right of the screen there. Oh, they all moved quick. The hell? Oh, Fraternity are extracting. Fraternity are trying to extract. And I'm guessing... I don't see many bubbles going up. You got 220 kills. Nice. Nice. See, that's what... Anti-die is slowly starting to recover now. We can move quicker. Oh, these apostles, they're screwed. They need to get bubbled quick. Frat will eventually take the server, but let this be a reminder we once could fight it. Oh, come on. I want to see these capitals tackled. Looks like Init bubbled the Fraternity egress route, possibly, by the looks of it, and they're tackling everything that's on grid, but these capitals, come on, get these caps. Look, there's a couple caps here. Unless they're tackled by frigates, then they're not bubbled. Let's have a look. Now that tie-dye's chilling out, we can actually zoom in and have a look. Oh yeah, he's pointed. He ain't. Yeah, they are tackled. They're just not bubbled. That PDS effect is still going off, even though the fort's dead. It's a feature. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Oh, tie-dye's just gone up again. I'm glad we managed to move around when we could. Guys, we're up to nearly 400 viewers across Twitch and YouTube. That is insane. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, if you did like the stream, if you could like it on YouTube, I'd really appreciate a like. Thank you. That was a good brawl. I know Fraternity paid a heavy price for that. But again, I think it was more about the objective than actual. Yeah, the Fortizar's not even showing his dead on Z-Kill yet. Just so you know, the Fortizar took 208,000 damage, or was that what it dealt? Hang on. Is that what it dealt? I think that might have been what it dealt, actually. I think it dealt 200,000 damage. Yeah, sorry, my bad. That's how much it dealt. Deploy MTUs. 5k till the end of the year? No problem, bro. We got you. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, 5k. I'm aiming for 5,000 subs by the end of the year. that'll be nice for me to springboard into the next year to get 10 by the end of that year. Awesome numbers, sir. That was my first brawl I ever watched with tie-dye. I usually watch the edits you were discussing. Yeah, I probably will chop this down and put this into a little article to do on the article to do for the news on Monday, because obviously I do the weekly news on Mondays. But a huge thank you for everyone that's new. Welcome. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you've enjoyed me talking shit. I normally just end up waffling a load of stuff about everything and anything anyway, but I hope you've enjoyed the hanging out with us, talking Eve, answering questions, watching stuff get blown up in Eve. Always good to see fights like this. I know it can be a bit slow because tie-dye, but they're still good. They're still good to look at. Yeah, I'll do a full report, a full breakdown of this on Monday, because it was a really good way to see it. Doesn't look like Init are looting it anytime soon. These capitals are going down, them. We're giving chase. They're not getting away now. Oh, nice. I would follow, but because I forgot to fit an interdiction nullifier in my rush, I would get killed very quickly, and I won't be able to show you anything. Catch them on the Anom. All the APOC fleet. Nice. What Anom? What, did they go to an anomaly? I would warp to it, but it's bubbled, and I will land in a bubble and die. Sod it, shall we do it? I haven't got anything valuable on me anyway. Shall we do it? What was it? IPD. IP'd? Cameraman never dies, you reckon? Where is it? There it is. Oh, no, not zero. Not zero. Not zero. Let's not go to zero. No, we're not doing it. No, ship, stop. There it is. This... I know. Well, my ship is called Press, so... This is where I'm warping directly into a trap, innit? This is where someone's put a bubbler with a couple interceptors and just catches me. It's fine, it's just a cameraman ult. And it's only a blockade runner anyway. I didn't bring anything in here, did we? No, we didn't. That's fine. For a second, I thought I might have had something in there. Mittens, no. And Brisk, I think he's on now and then. Yeah, I need a press badge. And leaving that grid is taking a minute. There we go. We're off that grid. And now we're in a 60 AU warp in tie-dye. Yeah, I should have in big capitals press down the side. Let's go and see if we can see what this fight's about. See what's happening. Well, the APOC fleet is here. You can see it on D-scan. Let's change that to a 5 AU D-scan. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're here. Yeah, they are here. This is going to take a second to load as well, by the way. So let's change this to logistics. All targets up there. Tie-dye warp 2 weeks later. I know. That's even with... just loaded in the grid now. I've got like 2 hyper... Oh, shit. That is even with 10 AU a second warp. Oh, someone, who was that? Someone got me with a... Who's here? Who's here in a frigate? Oh, God. Oh, I'm just gonna snake off in a direction. I'm gonna get killed and caught here, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, there's a frigate there. Right, I think what the most logical idea to do here is... Yeah, fort's dead. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get moving. Still not moving. We're moving. We haven't been decloaked. We haven't been decloaked, oh my god. We haven't been decloaked. A 3.2 Balgorn down, holy shit. Oh, okay, there's not much left of these guys, is there? There's actually not much left of them. I mean, this sure as hell, you got the look of the Irish today. You say that now, but give me a few. I might get decloaked by something coming in. I think I'm safe. I think I'm safe. I don't think I'm going to get caught. I think we're getting out of this one. Holy crap. That's actually pretty crazy how much you guys just fed in for a fort. Yeah, it's... well, I'm not in it, but... Yeah, they Init did feed quite a lot for a fort. But they obviously wanted that fort dead. Regardless. He's not bubbled. There's a lot of bubbles. There's quite a few bubbles. What's that mean with Jim Carrey? Where he's, I watched the film. I actually watched it today, last night. Ace Ventura, where he's in the lake. He's like, "I'm alive." Should be that for me, but then like a random interceptor pops up next to me. Well, he's that APOC Navy's gonna get out. Oh, one got out. I think a few of them will get out, but you know, they catch a few people. I'll reload the BR, and obviously I do my report on it on Monday. So if you want to see a full TLDR breakdown of the fight, it will be on Monday's news report. Oh. No. No. 88 billion now. Fraternity have lost. The amount of ISK initiative has been losing. Obviously, has slowed down quite a bit now because they're not getting hit as hard, and Fraternities is shooting up. So I imagine I've got a BR here. This is what I've literally just updated about a minute ago. Proper wonky. Nice name. I like that. But there you go. There's the BR4 as it stands right now. Obviously, with these battleships dying, they're probably 1 billion each, I think. So that'll be another 30 billion on there if they kill all of these. Check timeline on BR. What? Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, it is very one-sided, isn't it? Very one-sided, that. Nice. I know. Over a Fortizar. I might see if I can prod Dark Shines to see why he wanted to kill it so much. If it was, but I know he's busy right now, so I'll see if I can poke him over the weekend, and when he's not busy, I know he's a busy guy. I've never heard this version of Wrecking Ball. Server's responding a lot better now. Yeah, I think it is. I think that's what it is. He need. This is no, a bit Stork won't have a scrum. Yeah, that was really. I did really like his. I did like his version. Clark, thank you. I thought I'd pick something a bit different this time. For this stream. Something a little bit different I haven't heard before. But yeah, I think it's just mopping up now. Yeah, it's just mopping up basically. I'll keep an eye on the BR, I'll keep refreshing it, and obviously I'll include this on Monday. So we'll see if I can raid Pando actually, because he's on the initiative side. But Twitch, thank you for coming, guys. Really appreciate it. 70 of you watching on there, so huge appreciation to everyone that's turned up. If you're on YouTube, a like would be appreciated. If you're new to the channel, a subscribe would also be appreciated. See if I can raid Pando on Twitch for you. Send you guys over to Pando because he's on the initiative side. So he's actually been fighting. You might be able to get a bit more context about the actual fight going on. So I'm going to send you guys off to Twitch on there and YouTube. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hope you've enjoyed it. Have a good evening, and I'll see you on Monday for the weekly news update. Take care. And take care, YouTube. Have a good one.